It's me, Matthias. Hi, how you doing? Hello, Peculiar Oomph. Hello, Steezy. Hello, Here and Happy. My god. Elgato. I haven't really done anything today. I feel like I do so little day to day that I never have anything to talk about. Actually, I did go to like a retro shop earlier today. I guess I did do that. There's 2 retro shops in my city, and they are now owned by the same guy who's going to mash them into one shop. So it's over. There's only one, basically. But it's I don't know. Every time I'm like, every now and then I'm like, I kind of want to go visit that retro shop and see like, can I find anything? And it's really cool to go see, like, find stuff there, like the Japanese Famicom, Super Nintendo, Japanese Orange GameCube. That was cool. You guys know they had like an exclusive Japanese Orange GameCube? They had that there. It was expensive, but it was cool. Actually, I don't think I would like that one. If I got a GameCube today, it might just be like black, because that's what I had as a little kid. That said, speaking of GameCube, actually, here is something I do want to talk about. I kind of want to look at this Steam hardware announcement, because I never saw this myself. I've heard people talk a lot about the GameCube, but I didn't actually look at the video for it. Hopefully the audio won't be too low.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from
So I
We're
have nothing
excited to
against a
talk
Steam
about
Deck,
the
but I've
future
heard a
of
lot
Steam
of
Deck,
people
but not
like
today,
struggling with
because
running
this
games
isn't
on
a
it.
video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam.
Like I've
and
heard a
all
lot
are
of people
shipping in early
like
2026.
a lot of games have
Let's
like
start with
this
this one.
works with the Steam Deck on the Steam store, even though it's not really fully functioning with the Steam Deck. So that I don't think I'm worried about it. But that has me a bit cautious, right?
All of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can
Probably
play
something to do with
wherever
how a lot of
and
Steam games are
however
made for
you want.
PC.
Just like with
Yeah.
Steam Deck, we want you to
I
be
mean,
able
this
to
is
play
basically
any
a
game with
PC,
your
isn't
Steam
it?
controller. Even games never built with a controller.
I don't actually know like what
It has
causes
all the
the
great
games to
features
not
from
work
Steam
if
Deck,
it's
like
all
track
PC.
pads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor. Its next generation magnetic thumbsticks let you
It'd be
play
kind of
with
weird to
improved
see like the inside of a
responsiveness
controller
and
like that.
longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors
Man,
on
I
the
don't actually
thumbsticks
know.
and now on the back of the
I don't know.
controller too.
I was
So you can
thinking, does
enable
this make it look
precision
better?
gyro
But I don't
aiming
know.
with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're
I
feeling
don't know.
fancy.
I don't know anything about coding.
One
Yes,
phone
saying we can
way
only
too
sit here
long
and
with a
speculate.
rechargeable lithium-ion battery
They're like
that
3
allows for
men
over
in a
35
cave,
hours of playtime.
seeing the
With
shadows
Steam
and being
Controller,
like, I
we want to make
think
charging with
this
wireless
might be
pairing
coding.
something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck.
Gaming sure has
The
made a
Puck
leap
is
since
a
the release of the
combination
360 a few
wireless
days ago.
adapter
It
and
is pretty
magnetic charger
crazy.
included with every Steam controller. Snap it on the charge.
I talked about that, like,
Once you're charged up,
I
snap it off
I
again.
realized
You can
that.
play over
Oh, wait,
Bluetooth
that
or a
hold on,
wired
that's actually a
connection,
really
too.
cool
The
function.
new Steam controller works with
I want to look at that again. But I remember something broke my mind when we watched the 360 thing, which was like I'd completely forgotten about the fact that like that was my first time experiencing turning on the console with a controller. And I remember that, getting the 360 and turning on the 360 by hitting the button on the controller and being like, my god. And now I take that for like granted. Like, it was so amazing to me at the time, just like experiencing that. Peaked with Mario 64. Maybe it did. Whatever you, they haven't really talked about it yet, have they? The Puck is kind of like a. Here is like a really interesting innovation, though, isn't it? This is like a really interesting
The
thing.
Puck is a combination wireless adapter,
Wireless
and magnetic
adapter
charger
and
included with
charger.
every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge.
That's a
Once you're
really
charged
good
up,
idea.
Snap it off again.
What is a
You can play over
pictorial?
Bluetooth or a wired
Is that the
connection, too.
squares?
The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone,
Okay.
Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine.
I mean, that makes sense. I was
Oh,
expecting
This is
that.
the new Steam machine.
Cube. Cube. You know what? This makes it look really nice. I was not sure about it before. But man, this looks... Oh man.
But mighty package. Designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy, since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck. Powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD
I'm really
GPU,
curious about...
enabling 4K gaming at
Oh, I like the
60
wood...
frames
Yeah,
per
I
second
also like the
with
wood grain
FSR.
design. But it does make it look like a
Steam
speaker.
OS
Like,
made for
there's a lot
bigger
of
screen.
speakers that look
For
like that.
gaming in your living room,
Maybe some
your
people will get
office,
confused.
Or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck.
Actually, you know what? I'm
Lightning
kind of
fast
won over
sleeping
by the
weight,
design,
an
especially
extra
the
card slot to
customization.
easily expand your storage. And bring some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a
alright.
PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with
Yeah,
all your favorite
maybe there would be
desktop
like
and
some,
gaming
I don't know,
accessories.
second-hand
Steam
things that
Machine
would cause it
is
to
designed
overheat,
work
right?
hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming
It's a
your games
tower by
to
Fractal
your
that's
phone,
Railroad Elements.
tablet,
Huh.
laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
Reminds me of the tower I want to...
This is Steam
Let's look
Frame.
at a tower after this, actually.
Steam Frame is Valve's next-generation VR hardware.
I think we have
Stream
arms.
all your
It's
Steam
called
games,
Sen.
VR and non-VR alike,
Oh,
in
man.
this comfortable, lightweight,
I'm not
wireless VR.
I'm not a Sen Buddhist, but I
Steam
do
Frame
get a
uses
bit
camera-based
annoyed by
tracking, so getting
people
into your
trying to
games is
market
as easy as
Sen
slipping on the headset
as a
and picking
thing.
it up.
Like, Sen is
Steam
a
Frame
religious
controllers,
practice, and people are just like,
headsets,
let's name our
are designed
hand
with all
soap
the inputs you
Sen.
need for your VR
This is
titles,
Sen.
motion
It's like a
controls
thing you
and
wash your
capacitive
face with.
tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller.
I'm kind of won
Great
over by
companion
this
for playing
presentation. This
non-VR
is
games
really
in
well
the
done.
headset.
I don't know
Streaming
if I would
smooth
get
and
this.
stable
I
no
mean,
matter what. Steam Frame includes
it's kind of a
wireless
tough
jack
question
that
if
lets
it's
you
like
stream your games from
picking
your
a PC
to
or
your
this.
headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR.
Borderline
using new
sensitive. Yeah,
technology
I think it tone
that allows
deaf.
for the
I think
highest
Sen
resolution
people don't
streaming
really
exactly
care,
where
right?
your
But
eyes are looking. And
I
Steam
know.
Frame is a PC running Steam OS.
Right, it is
In
a
addition to
PC.
streaming,
But
you
could
can
I like
install and
edit
play
video
a bunch of
footage
VR and non-VR
using the
games
Steam
right in
machine?
the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
All right.
Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam Frame. All built
Valve
with the
Christian.
same DNA as Steam Deck.
Imagine naming it
All powered by
Christ
Steam,
or something like
work
that.
together,
The
and can be used
Eucharist.
however
Actually,
you
that would be a
want,
fucking
with whatever
epic name for a
peripherals and
game
accessories
console
you
if you
choose.
called it the Eucharist.
Everything you see
Like, oh my
here is
god.
the culmination
I'm gonna have
of
like
what we've learned
communion.
from our
I'm gonna
previous
be
hardware experience, and
drinking
what we've
wine
wanted
and having
ourselves to be.
wafers that are the body of
Powerful PC
Christ
gaming
by playing
in an
Mario.
open ecosystem, giving you more ways to
Surely
enjoy
Sen
the
people are
games you
very
love
sad about the
and
misuse of Sen.
discover new
It
ones.
is kind of impressive,
Steam
like how
controller,
much
Steam
Buddhists
Machine,
are just
and
willing
Steam
to let
Frame,
things go.
all shipping in early 2026.
The baptism. I don't want to.
hardware.
The baptism sounds like a console that you can play in water. Like that's like a, it's like a Gabe Cube, but in the bathtub. The baptism. Actually, that's a real. Maybe there's a market for that, like a gaming console, but it's in a jacuzzi. That would get overheated so quick. That console would die immediately. Not like it, even if it could withstand the water, the heat of a jacuzzi would just kill it. It would need like 17 fans. Alright, it's a very short presentation, 6 minutes. That actually was a lot better than I thought it would be. I thought it might be like a, and I feel like the design of the Steam machine is actually really slick and nice. I don't know. Sometimes I'm really tired of this kind of like minimalism design. But I think this might be it. I think this might be really good. Huh. Yeah, I did like the wood one. Browser, can we find the wood one? Too difficult? Okay. You don't need to be gaming in the shower. But oh my god, what the hell? What is this? I think I just found like a huge leak. Am I allowed to show this on stream? This is PlayStation 4, Xbox 70, PSP 4000, Wii 2? Is this allowed? What? PlayStation 4? Whoa. Well, why does it only say PS? Wait, wait, okay, you can stick to one thing? Okay. Alright. I think it would have been better if I had stuck to one design. This kind of predicted the future in a weird way. This is basically what gaming is like now. It's a brainstorm. That looks awful. That's so bad. It looks like it's designed by Adidas or something like that. The next picture is PSX. I mean, that looks kind of real. That basically looks like a big Blu-ray player. PSP 4000. What the hell? Man, I would not mind if if we had a new PSP, I would not mind if they looked like any of this. I just want a new PSP. I'll take a badly designed PSP over no PSP. Just, oh my god, Sony Ericsson PSP phone? Like they just released the 360, man. What the that's insane. This is so dumb. That's a mini fridge. That's not a gaming console. Oh, you put it okay. Okay, I think we get it. This music might be a bit copyrighted. Wait, holy shit. We too? This I gotta see. It's a holo. Oh my god. It's just a golden Wii. What? Where did the I did not turn off the music. The music has disappeared. Okay, Wii phone. I kind of dig that. Teamed up to create a console. Wait, what? Could they do it? The PSV 60. No. Okay. Thank you, Mahal Media 2010. Good job. The Wii phone looked like, I don't know, would you want to swing around your phone while you were playing on it? I don't think that's for me, man. Let's see. I have no clue what this could be. Could this be a Hat in Time, actually? No. What if it's just a normal phone? I mean, how do you play a phone and at the same time use it as a Wii remote? It doesn't make any sense. You can't just be like swinging it around and using it as a phone. Or is it the combination of like you can sometimes use it to talk to people? You just keep a remote in your pocket. Maybe it would work. I don't know. But can you imagine people just sitting on the bus swinging it around? Maybe it's their assistant like a Nokia. I have no clue what this is. What is this? Oh, isn't this the, it kind of looks like Binding of Isaac guy. Did he make another game? Battle Block Theater. Okay, I'm not familiar with this one. Damn. Never lost for the gamer. So I thought it looked a bit like Super Meat Boy, but not quite. Is this Assassin's Creed Unity? I feel like I can tell by the bad texture that this is like an Assassin's Creed game. No, damn it. It would have been so good. Could this be... It almost looks too high texture to be Bully. But I'm thinking school. What is that? It's my favorite Mario streamer. Hello, Galaris. This sword looks kinda... I mean, this sword kinda looks like Twilight Princess in a weird way, but I don't think that could be it. But there was like a school. Wasn't it? Shin Megami Tensei? That's not Persona 3, I don't think, though. Devil Summoner? Oh, it's the same genre, or the same franchise. Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know. I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei. 2? That it is the third one. Damn it. I got it. Okay, one more. I have played a little bit of Persona 3, but I don't think it was for me really. I feel like I don't know. I felt like the introduction to the game didn't really get me like excited to play it, I guess. Would Mario even be a plumber in this economy? I don't think he's in it for the money. I think that is so true. I think Mario... He would not do any work for the joy of it, but plumbing is his soul, right? I have no clue what this is. Could this be like Monkey Island 1? I recently bought Persona 5 for the Switch, but didn't find any time to play it. I played the beginning of Persona 5 like 3 times over, and then each time was just like, yes, I will get to play this eventually. Someday. Tales of Monkey Island? No? Oh god. What? What is this? I've never heard of this. Eternal Champions. Cover art. This is Avowed. I did it. I mean, the color scheme is so specific that I could immediately tell. The gamer. Yeah, the beginning of Persona... I do actually think I will return to play Persona 5. But it's been, like, so long since I bought it. And even now, it's kind of like... how should I put it? It's kind of like... I guess it's a huge time sink. But I don't even mind that. It's just like, I kinda just want to... I have no excuse. I'm trying to find a single excuse. I can't come up with a single one, actually. You know what? Do I have anything else? No. Game Duel? I have no clue what this is. Nah, I have no clue. The King is Watching? Never heard of it. Okay, Mario. It's an ongoing problem. I do like JRPGs, and I feel like Persona 5 would actually be, like, exactly up my alley with, like, the kind of stuff that I like, but it's weirdly enough kind of like... I guess it's just like, I need the full immersion to enjoy it, and I'm afraid I won't have the immersion to enjoy it while play it. So I basically set up myself for failure and never play it. Does that make sense? I feel like that's something I will eventually get over, though. I feel like playing all of this has kind of made me, like, be able to get into, like, the focus mode for video games again, just playing it on stream. Like, even now in my free time, I feel like now I can get into it, man.
I said jump!
Oh my god, he is jumping, man. Oh my god, he jumped too far. That was your fault, actually. That was not my fault. Makes you feel a lot better if the story is just hype moments and aura. Maybe so. I feel like Persona 5. This is why Mario won't talk to you, man. I tried to warn you. But you pushed it too far. I feel like Persona is the perfect thing that I would have enjoyed as a teenager. And maybe it is the case, but like now I am a bit like past that. I'm too adult. I can see the flaws of the storytelling and the characters or something like that. I don't know. I'm judging a game that I barely played. But I could see that being the case. But I think even so, I think I could maybe like try to embrace like where I would have been at if I had played it at like 16 or whatever. I always disliked the drained mode. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Is it? Can't you? Oh yeah, didn't I drain the mode? Or was water there before? Yeah, something like that. Damn. Isn't it? Isn't it like? Hold on. Isn't it like 3 stars left until I can meet like the final Bowser thing? 50 stars? Is this the final one? I don't actually recall if this is like the final boss room. Is the game that short? Man. I just wish it would commit to the message of a story. I feel like that's a general problem with, like, JRPGs, right? It's really hard to actually come up with, like... I do like JRPGs, but it's, like, hard to come up with, like, a single JRPG that has, like, a genuinely good story. Like, even Final Fantasy VII, which is, like, the example I would give for, like, a good JRPG story, has so many... When you go back to it, it has, like, so many things that are so unnecessary and do not need to be there. Like, even... Not even talking about the FF7 remake, but just, like... the whole section about, like, finding the mad scientist at the beach. Does anyone remember that part? Mystery of the Monkey Cage. I never got to this. I never found the cage. So another door behind that one, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that could be it. I feel like I remember this game being a bit longer, right? So I feel like that can't be it. But when I got here before, he was not in a cage. Could there be another cage, actually? Is that it? Is there another monkey on this level? I don't recall that. I feel like there always was one monkey. And I'm kind of curious how to get that star. Is the monkeys in a cage a metaphor? You know, probably. Like, Mario is not... He is actually the free monkey, you know, in a way. Like, what the fuck? How was I? Oh my god. I was definitely thinking I'm about to die for no reason at all. Free monkeys, you would play with a third monkey all along. Man. It's so easy to get extra lives in this game, actually. Kinda crazy. You can just, like, repeat this game, or this level, I mean, over and over again if you feel like it. Oh my god, no! Just like that. So easy to die too so fast. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Fair enough. Is the monkey in a cage a metaphor? Can I explain that in a way that won't be, like, so generic and cringe? Of course, the obvious answer is, like, yes, like, you are sitting in your room right now, I'm assuming, and you are the monkey in a cage. Like, you, the player, you were the monkey in a cage all along. Sure, we all know that already, though. We are the monkey in the cage, and we're going, yeah, but I have no problem with my cage. My cage is actually, like, awesome. Like, I have a stuffed toy in here. I can play video games. All in all, not that bad to be a monkey in a cage. Sure, why not? You can see it that way. Well, they didn't know I was a monkey all along. Man, I got some things to tell you. Also, I changed the subscription badges earlier. Because I thought it might be a good idea that everything isn't a Haniwa. Banana. We're all just monkeys in shoes. Here's like a different perspective. But I feel like that could maybe go into a different thing of, like, you just want people to show their feet, right? And I don't actually want to make, like, a philosophical statement about how people should show their feet. Is the caged monkey happy? Maybe, here's a deeper philosophical question. Maybe the caged monkey is happier than the monkey that has been let free. Maybe the cage is, like, not only a metaphor. This is stupid. This is even dumber than a generic thing. Did I tell you there's a Haniwa effect in Yume Nikki? I didn't know that. If I got the wrong think of criminal, that is true. I was too judgmental. Man, get Crummel in here. So I can just harass him, I guess. Isn't the allegory... this is the allegory of a cave. Again. Can I just get... I can't get over there, like, here. Well, you are a monkey in a cage. Despite all your rage. But the cage is kind of, like, epic. Like, the cage is awesome. So it's like, what is so bad about the cage? Like, you're actually like... Maybe the cage was the illusion all along, or something like that. I don't know. It's the cage, what, you fought the cage. Here, okay, now we're getting to something. You thought the cage was the physical metal barrier that was keeping me here. The cage was your mental thing. You fought the cage. It's back to being dumb again, never mind. You thought the cage was the mental... No, the physical structure. You could not see the benefit of the cage. Get away from me. Why is the monkey so fast all of a sudden? What does he want? The cage is awesome. I love being in the cage. Is that the same? Okay, I think that was the same star, actually. I thought maybe that was a different one. Actually, what happens if I go down here? Is there anything here? Why is there a guy? Oh, why is he so fast? Oh my god. I did it. Hold on. I don't remember. Oh, it's literally just a way to go up here, right, of course. Hello, Crummel. Hello, hello. Crummel? Crummel, if you saw a monkey that was wearing shoes, would you ask the monkey to take off his shoes? Was this the conversation we were having? I can't recall. I think this might be the conversation we were having. Maybe the Matrix I'm stuck in is actually fun. I think the Matrix might actually be awesome. Like, I feel like this is an ongoing problem with, like... I hate to bring up Buddhism again, but, like, we are supposed to think, like, Samsara sucks. But Samsara has become, like, fucking awesome. Samsara fucking rules. Like, why would I want to escape Samsara at this point? What kind of monkey is it? It's a macaque. It's a macaque monkey. I think wanting a monkey to strip is very moral, even if monkeys are usually naked. I feel like the moral thing would be to let... Isn't a naked monkey moral, I feel like? Is this the wrong way? What the hell? Is it an actual monkey or just a monkey-shaped human? I feel like... No, it is a monkey. It is a... We're talking about a real monkey. This is why Matisse will never achieve monkey nirvana. I have no memory of this place at all. I do not remember this, like, thing. I have no... did I never experience this as a kid? Because I'm really confused. I'm sliding down this thing, and I'm like... I feel like I'm playing a mod of the game right now. I feel like this should not be in the game. This is, like, out of place. Damn it. I feel like it's a regular monkey, and it's wearing shoes. So you mentally, as a human, should look at that, and you should go, like, this is wrong. Because I am a human, and I wear shoes. A monkey should be free. It should not wear shoes. But... then why do you wear shoes? Does that make sense? Like, why are you asking the monkey to liberate itself when you have not even begun to liberate yourself? You, too, are nothing but a monkey. That sucks. I am never reaching Nirvana. This sucks. I wish I wasn't into monkeys as much. Maybe I could have been into, like, something cool and cute like a cat. But you can't really do a whole lot with a cat. Cats are just stupid, actually. They're selfish and stupid. Monkey is stupid, but I feel like a monkey has some awareness to it. What is even happening in this game? I think I missed the point. I was supposed to catch... Okay, I needed the blue coins. I got it. I think I'd motivate my monkey to take off the boots, but wouldn't force it. I feel like that is fair. Then why do you wear the boots, then? I guess it's, you know, genetics. You have not developed the feet of a monkey. What are you even supposed to do, like... Actually, I used to go to, like... this was when I was unemployed. I went to like an unemployment thing, and there was a guy who would walk around with his bare feet everywhere, and I fucking hated it. I don't think people should be doing that. And it was he would like complain about like stepping in weird shit, and it's like all I wanted to say was like, well, maybe you shouldn't be walking around with your bare feet everywhere. I guess he was like trying to do like some kind of training his skin kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure. He was kind of a weird guy. It's pretty cold outside, yeah. So would it be okay for a monkey to wear gloves? Here's an interesting question, right? I feel like a monkey wearing gloves sort of like suggests something very different, right? Because like gloves to me symbolize like this monkey is going to like innovate something. He's like going to work. He's going to use his hands and tools, and I feel like it would almost be wrong to give a monkey like gloves, because you might make him like unlock something he should not be able to unlock mentally. Like he might reach some point of like technology that he should not have learned. Right? Like if you give a monkey a screwdriver and he starts like screwing in like things, then I would take that screwdriver away and be like, absolutely fucking not. Monkey should not be able to do that. Do monkey things. Do not use the screwdriver the way it's supposed to be used. Are you okay, dude? He's fine. No. I have to leave again. Gonna drink. Yeah, see ya, see ya. See ya, Renappy. It's somewhere I do not like to not wear shoes outside. I wouldn't go to the city barefoot. Yeah, this was a guy who was in the city barefoot. Thinking of a video of those orangutans sawing that tree. I think I've seen that one a long time ago. Shoes are not tools, they're clothing and don't have a practical use outside of being worn. Isn't it the case that, like, in German, a shoe is called... No, wait, how is it? No, a glove in German is called a hand shoe. Like, Handschuh? I think it might just be called Handschuh. Like, it is a glove in German. So there's some connection here. Hand and feet. They're basically the same thing. Is there a hole down there? What is that? It's a Dutch thing, at least. Well, it is a thing in Swedish, actually. So but I wanted to say German for some reason, just because I didn't want to reveal all my cards, I guess. Oh, you can walk around this thing. Hold on. What the hell? I don't remember this. How do I even get down there? What? So I should be able to walk around here and walk down the hole and grab a thing. Okay, interesting. Handschuh. Yeah. We call it handske in Swedish, but I think people don't notice that because we don't use it. Whoa, my god, Jesus. Man, I heightened the volume earlier. It was so loud for me. I love how tacky the 3D is in this game. I think the N64 had a lot of, like... I don't know, like, a lot of, like, illusions of 3D. I hadn't really fully figured it out yet. So we're just like, how can we get away with not having full 3D? Handschuhen? What was I talking about? Monkeys? Gloves? Hands? Feet? So the Dutch, the Germans, and the Swedes are aware. That was messed up. That was not my fault, though. We are aware of the connection between hands and feet on some, like, primal level. There might be something to that. Something I could come back to later. Take note. How the hell do I go down there? There's so much that I don't remember of it. I was looking I was looking at the chat and forgot about that. Some people can write with their feet. There was a point where I was like trying to like use my feet a lot more. Like I was picking up things with my feet because I wanted the flexibility of being able to pick up things with my feet. There recently was a video of a VTuber peeling a banana with her feet. I'm not surprised that you are aware of this, but I did also see this video against my better judgment. I was kind of like, well, I kind of want to see someone be able to do that. It's kind of impressive, all things considered. I think this is perverse. Maybe feet was a bad discussion. Maybe we need... but I feel like it's all connected to being a monkey, right? So it's kind of okay. There's no... You can't fetishize the foot of a monkey, I feel like. Because a foot of a monkey is basically just a hand. Right? It's not human enough. Like, do they make distinctions between monkey hands and monkey feet? Or are they just the same thing? Damn it, this is so tough. I think it would be worse if people and monkeys didn't have feet. Maybe in the future, we can cyber... That could be an interesting, like, cyberpunk idea. Humans with monkey feet. I had a cursed thought, but it's too cursed even for my standards, so I shall not utter it. Okay, thank you, Crumble. I feel like this might be feet-related, so I'm not even going to ask. I don't think you should fetishize anything about an animal. Fair point, fair point. Actually, good point. Thanks. Monkey. Interesting. Fascinating subject. Somehow I keep coming back to it. It's just a part of me. Part of my history. Part of my feelings. Part of my genes. And I really want to play Ape Escape on stream. I was actually thinking I should vary a bit and not only play Nintendo games on stream, so maybe Ape Escape will be next. Magnanimous. Me too, man. Nods, thinking that I know the word and what it means. I always thought feet were ugly, and think it would be cool if humans had, like, eagle claws instead. I feel like if I had to replace my feet with anything else... I don't know, I think claws might be a good thing. I think bird feet would be kind of cool in a weird way. Assuming that it could support, like, a human body, then bird feet would be kind of cool. But if it had to be, like, realistic what would work, then it would be kind of cool to just have, like, metal poles, but they're, like, designed so that, like, they... How should I even phrase this? Metal poles, but they are designed in a way which can, like, hold the human body, but then you can use them for various things. I don't even know. Just something that you wouldn't expect, that is, like, sort of inhuman and not capable of being within your grasp. I think wheels are inherently artificial. I think wheels would not be a good idea for feet. Because you could basically roll around anywhere. Imagine, like, sleepwalking, and you have, like, wheels on your feet, or wheel feet. And you wake up, and you're, like, at the other end of town. Because you've just been rolling down various, like, streets. Where's the last red coin, man? What the hell? Hooves would be cool. Actual hooves would be cool, now that you mention it. I feel like it wouldn't work with joints. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's... maybe it's the worst idea possible. Just being like, hey, I basically want to be a stick figure. Can I do that? No. You can't do that. You can't be a stick figure, man. You gotta be aware that if you replace your feet with most animal feet, you'll know where to be able to walk any... Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I gotta applaud feet. They really get the job done. There's a lot of feet that would just not work, and somehow figure it all out. Hooves would be cool, though. It would be cool. Actually, imagine being able to, like, stand. Like, can't goats, like, stand at, like, a perfect degree by the side of a mountain? Is that all hoof-related? That would be so cool. Surprisingly, I can't think of a single thing to replace feet with. It's almost like it's not humanly capable. You really have to use hooves a lot for them to be economical. Oh yeah, don't you have to, like, I don't know, shine your hooves? Like, horseshoes? Isn't that a thing for horses? Wouldn't you have to, like, get horseshoes and, like, And it's really difficult to get, like, horseshoes onto a horse because you have to hire a specific guy who can do it. It's, like, extremely time-consuming and extremely difficult if it's, like, a difficult horse. I don't know what makes goats able to do this, but it really is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Like, we should be... I feel like we should be able to figure out the secret of a goat. And just be able to learn how to do it by ourselves. Would that be the last one? That has to be the last one, right? Ever, like, realized horses are wearing shoes too? Yeah, exactly. And horses die. Actually, now that I think about it, horses die so easily because of their hooves that maybe it would be a horrible idea. Because it takes, like, one misstep for a horse to die. And that could be our case if we get hooves. Speaking of goats, you know those images of goats standing on a dam. They're all female goats. What? I didn't know that. That's kind of that's kind of crazy. So you're telling me if... Well, it wouldn't be necessarily the case that, like, if we all had hooves, it would also, by extension, all men would have, like, horns. But man, that would be kind of cool. I think if that was on the table, if, like... So we were adding hooves to all human beings. By the way, you might as well add horns to, like, men while you're at it. To have it make more sense. I would not say no. Like, I think horns might actually, like, beat the ability to, like, stand on a cliff. I think women can have that. Oh my god. I feel like that should not have worked. I feel like horns would have a lot of weird benefits to them. Maybe not. Maybe it would be horrible. We have to figure out the secret of the goat. Yeah. What is the mystery of a monkey cage? I don't get it. Isn't that just a devil? I guess, but... I don't know, maybe the devil hasn't figured it out, I don't know. Can I say that? I don't know. You ever think about this? What if someone, like... Do you think someone could get banned from a Mario 64 speedrun for this reason? Like, let's say you came second place in a Mario 64 speedrun, and then the guy who wins says, like, how did I win? I prayed to Jesus for help. Do you think you could get that guy banned? Like, he had an unfair advantage? Like, no, he literally cheated. He was praying to Jesus. He was not playing, like, the game you're supposed to. He had an outside influence. Maybe you could argue that to a point. Holy shit, it was that simple all along? God damn it. Can you imagine? It would be a really interesting controversy. I'm just imagining how fascinating this controversy would be that I imagined. Kind of cool. I could see like 10 different video essays about it in my head right now. And I can see all of the thumbnails. And some of them are Jesus happy, and some of them are Jesus crying. And one is Mario crying and holding hands with Jesus. It's not fair he figured the secret of a goat. Oh, yeah. This is Mario figuring the secret of a goat right now. It's all related. Would you rather have antlers? I feel like antlers would be kind of more epic. But I feel like antlers is more of like a Scandinavian thing. I feel like maybe Scandinavians and Canadians should have antlers. And other people can have horns. Can I do it? What if I did this? Painting of Jesus holding... but he's holding Mario. I need to see that image. And not AI generated. I need to see someone put hard work. I need to see someone spend hours painting that on traditional paint cloth. I think mankind is horny enough without the addition of horns. I see. It won't be me, but it would be funny. It won't be me either. Maybe one day I could commission someone to do that. Like, imagine being so rich that you could just, like, commission people to do anything. I guess that's already a thing. I actually used to know a girl. We don't really talk anymore. It's been a long time. But she earned so much money because her commissioner was a Saudi prince. It sounds like a made-up story. It sounds like something that people would lie, or like something you would like hear as a myth, or like, oh, there's like this furry commissioner, or like this furry artist, and their commissioner is a Saudi prince. But this was legitimately the case. I think it's been so long that I can talk about it. And she earned so much money from that. It's kind of crazy thinking back to that. Like, these kinds of situations can really happen, that there's just one guy who's insanely rich. So he just commissions artists, like, really weird stuff for a huge amount of money. Isn't that, like, the dream? Like, it's not even making things for yourself. I remember this place. This is a cool place. 70 stars. Okay, so we're still a fair bit... Wait, what? We're still a fair bit away. Oh, is this where you can BLJ to, like, cheat? The save state has made us weak. There's no thrill in getting the counter adjustment right anymore. This is the monkey in the cage problem, okay? You look at me save stating and you think that is a monkey in a cage. No, time is the cage. I'm doing the same thing that I would have done before, but without the restriction of time. We're both monkeys in cages. But somehow I'm more free. I don't, the analogy doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, you can unlock something here, right? Something like that? Potentially? Maybe? Maybe not? Furries are pretty rich generally, yeah. If I had obscene amounts of money, I would waste a ton on art commission. Oh, I'd go all the way back here? Okay. I was barely there. See, this is where the save state could have been really useful. But I don't really have it. This is the cage. Welcome to the cage. I would probably buy tons of awesome clothes. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I feel like I already have my fashion set, so it would just be slightly different variations of the same fashion. Like, my fashion is just like Uniqlo. Like, I want to look like I'm a character in a school textbook who has like a plain t-shirt and plain clothing. You know what I'm talking about? Like those illustrations of kids and adults, and they're all wearing the exact same plain clothing. That's me. And I dig it. I'm into it. I guess you don't need a lot of money for that. Yeah, I just want many, many variations of looking like a cartoon character, I feel like. That would be my dream fashion. Like, at one point, I bought, like, these huge yellow Converse. Because I was just like, I want the silhouette of looking like a cartoon character. But this was so dumb, because obviously those shoes were too big, so they didn't feel good. So I just brought them back. I returned them because I was like, this is dumb. Why would I do that? Did you get the Donkey Kong jacket? No, not yet. I wish. That is the kind of thing that maybe I would buy. The kind of stuff that's like innocuous, but it kind of catches you off guard. Or if I was insanely rich, I would just be like developing video games. I feel like if I had an absurd amount of money. To be honest, it's a bit of a fantasy, I guess. I guess maybe it's a common fantasy about like what you would do with like an insane amount of money. And I feel like most of my life, my fantasy has been like, I would fund video games and have like several video game studios if I was that rich. Even as I was making arts, even as I was dreaming about becoming a cartoonist, even as I was making YouTube videos. It's been like, yeah. And then I become a rock star, even as a teenager, dreaming of I'm not gonna die to this fucking 4 times in a row. It's the beginning of the level. Save state. Monkey in a cage. My fantasies as a teen were like, I become a rock star, and then I make video games. But I don't actually want to make video games. I don't want to be a game dev. I just want to see video games happen. I want them to become real. I feel like the richer I would be, the more of a Buddhist monk I would become. It is hard to say. Shouldn't you abandon earthly desires in Buddhism? I can kind of see that, but I feel like I kind of feel the same way, where it's like, the ideal version of me being insanely rich would be like someone who cares less for things, because you're kind of like, money means nothing to me anymore, I just want to provide for others. But at the same time, I feel like money corrupts so many people that me thinking it would not affect me might actually be like, me being unaware of how much it would affect me. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes people are like, this is kind of like, I guess, what it makes me think of, where it's like, people, if you ask most people, like, do advertisements affect you, right? If you ask most people, they'll say no. Like, advertisements have no effect on me. And that's not, like, them being aware of how advertisements, like, don't have an effect on them. It's them being unaware of how much advertisements affect them. Does that, you get what I mean? Like, if you actually had the awareness, then you would say, yes, I am aware of how advertisements affect me, and I'm aware of which ways they affect me. And that, holy fuck, no. God damn it. You would say, if you were aware of how much advertisements affect you, you would say, I'm aware of it, and here are the ways in which I'm affected by it. And the illusion is thinking advertisements do not affect me, because advertisements affect everyone. We're all human. We share basically the same psyche, in a sense. Not really, but we're all subject to the same things. How is this that difficult? How is this level this difficult? But I kind of get it in a weird way. Like, almost becoming more Zen and Buddhist monk type kind of thing by becoming rich. Because you kind of want that lack of attachments. And you can kind of almost imagine it. This time I will save state that part. No, wait. Soon. I think the hardest part about being rich would be that it'd become harder to discern from people genuinely liking you and people liking you from... That is very true. Like, you could... Imagine... Yeah, maybe this is, like, very specific because I'm on Twitch right now, but imagine being like, oh, I can just, like, give my favorite streamer, like, $1,000 every stream, and he or she would be like, thank you. But would they actually like you as much as, like... I don't know, if you hadn't done that, like, if, I don't know. I feel like, almost weirdly enough, streamers don't care in a weird way if it becomes, like, too much. I feel like those kinds of streamers would kind of, like, disassociate you from being the person who gives a lot of money. I feel like, I don't know, maybe that's me being, a bit, like, I'm trying to see the goodness in people. But I don't even think that's a good thing. I think people would just, like, I don't know, maybe be less desperate. Is that supposed to be stuck like that? Oh yeah, I think this level is a bit different, this version of it, right? Is this Matthias? Do you need money? I don't want to talk about that. Everything is stopped. What is this one called? Roll into the cage. What? I think if someone gave me $1,000 each stream, I'd be very suspicious about them. Yeah, I would be a bit worried, I feel like, as a streamer. I think that might be, like, a genuine thing. I think if you give an exaggerated amount of money, they'd be more concerned than glad. Yeah, I think it's more about a parasocial problem. I think, like, if you, on the other hand, gave someone fan art every stream, then they would be stoked. Like, even if it was like the shittiest fan art, it was just like a doodle, or like, here's you, but you're Mario, or here's you, but you're Luigi, and here's you, but you're Wario. And it's like, every stream is like that. I would find that extremely endearing compared to someone giving me like $1,000. And it's not, it's not really comparatively the same thing. Oh my god, Keldaris, please. Thank you. That was not a cry for help. Mario. Like, if you give me $5, that's nice. If you give me 1,000, I'm expecting you. Wow. Hello, Ray. Hello, hello. I think it's more of a parasocial problem. Yeah, it's really interesting to me, though. Like, those kinds of things. Oh my god, Mario. It's all because of you, baby. Like, this level is creeping me out now, because it's not supposed to be stopped like this. It's that easy, huh? Oh my god, wrong thing. Hooray. Mario. Maybe you would get freakier, actually, if someone did that, though, over time. Like, if you had a Saudi prince who gave you, like, $1,000 every stream, you would kind of go crazy, potentially. Where it's like, well, nothing matters anymore. Hi, I'm lurking. No problem, no problem. I enjoy the lurkers. They are very welcome. I, too, enjoy lurking. I just want Matthias to like me. This is a bit, I think, help. Thank you, thank you. No, now I'm creeped out. No, I'm not. That's a bad bit. I shouldn't be doing the bit. Call me more, but I would really like to be given a lot of money. Oh, fuck! I was not supposed to load that. I was supposed to create a new save file. Now I just start over from that previous start. This is the kind of thing that would not matter anymore if someone gave me $1,000. Damn it. You know what? Save states is a cage. I was wrong to think that save states are not the cage. The mental limitation of imagining the save state limits you. I thought that was the cage. This is the cage. I'm living in the cage. But I cannot escape the cage. I'm locked in. Wait, is it a golden Kappa train? I didn't even notice that. What the hell? I thought those things only existed in myth and legend. The cage is your own mind. This is a cool streamer and all, but it's a shame he always feels when he needs more money. No, no. Doing this for fun. Haha, smile. See, I'm having fun. Aren't you having fun? Hello, Toad. There's something strange about that clock. As you jump inside... Have you not been... What the fuck? Alright, never mind. Thanks, I guess. You know what? I can be convinced by anything. Okay, now here's an interesting conversation. What if you guys found out that I was at the Riyadh Comedy Festival? Actually, this might be a horrible conversation. But can you imagine if I just dropped that? By the way, I was at the Riyadh Comedy Festival earlier this year. I was invited by a Saudi prince. Would that be justifiable? Probably not. But I'm kind of fascinated by that. Like, would I even be able to say no if I was offered that thing? And that gets scary. How desperate are you for money? He's in a time loop where he dies over and over like the guy from JoJo. I don't know enough JoJo to know this. I can do that. That's allowed. The cage is Mario. Holy shit, is that something? The cage? What is the cage? The cage? The cage is the cage. Maybe I'm a materialist now, actually. Nothing is real. Nothing exists beyond the physical. Is there something beyond this? Can I do this? I think I might die. Whoa. I don't know exactly what the cage is, but I want out. Man. The cage is whatever you want the cage to be. Is that deep? No, I like the I think, like, Peach is the cage because she unintentionally keeps Mario trapped in the same hero rescue appearances over. You might be onto something there. Like, Mario's attachments to Peach might actually be, like, his biggest limitation. And his biggest, like, how would you put it? Golden Kappa? Very nice. Thank you very much. The player is the cage. You, as the player, you set yourself up to play the game. This sucks, this conversation. The cage is our mind, our eyes are yet to open. Is it? This is kind of what Deltarune is about. Man. I did it. What is the cage? The cage is the cage, but the cage is different from the cage in my mind. These cages are separate. They are not the same. Star again. Thank you. I was thinking Bloodborne. This might be what every video game is about. I don't know. What if every game is just the same thing? Have you guys heard about the hero's journey? Basically every story is the same story. Every game is a cage. Holy shit. Now I'm back. I'm onto something again now. Every game is Mario and every game isn't Mario. This is this is the Mario. I think we might be developing a cult here, but I think we might be onto something. Every game is a cage. You're just picking which cage you enjoy, and you're thinking, oh, what about this cage? What about this cage? What about this Mario? No, I like my Mario like this. I like my Mario like that. I like the cage that's pink. I like the one that's blue. The game is the cage. And the illusion is thinking the cage is bad and weak, when the cage is fucking awesome, because video games are awesome, and video games are peak. And I'm the gamer. The cage is not realizing how cool and epic the cage is. The cage is the end goal of life. There's no way you can get up here. It's all cages all the way out. I think that might be it. If you look, you think you're free leaving the cage, but it's all cages. Everything is the cage. The cage does not cease. You liberate yourself from one cage and there's another. You might as well pick the cage you like at that point. The illusion is thinking you have a... The illusion is thinking you are liberated from the cage, when really you should be picking your cage. Now I'm starting a cult again. But I kind of like this cult a lot more than my previous ones. I'm kind of digging it. I think I might be onto something here. Sometimes cults are good, guys. I have no clue where to go from here. What about Nicholas? I think Nicholas might be the one who figured this out to begin with, right? Because he didn't pick... No, I think he did pick the name Cage, right? That's not his legal name. This might be his origin. I think the game is the cage, but it doesn't imprison the player, but the protagonist. I'm talking about this, and I have not even finished the monkey cage. The cage which brought on this whole conversation. I cannot figure out the monkey cage in Mario 64. So that really leaves the question, am I still in the cage, or have I escaped the cage? But does actually liberating myself from the cage I don't think that will give me peace. Cages are very metal. That is true. Maybe there could be something here. Original cage. Is every cage made out of metal? Could this be an added theme? Does every cage have to be made out of metal? Probably not, right? That is another illusion. Thinking a cage has to be metal is another cage. What if we have been wrong all the time? What if the game isn't the cage? What if the stream is the cage? No, we love the stream. We think the stream is epic and cool, actually. It's not the cage. Everything is the cage except that. A lot of people have been telling me this lately. Matthias' stream is nothing like a cage. I would never say that myself, or I've not even said that ever. But I'm hearing a lot of people talk about it. Oh, fascinating. Star? Thank you. I'm in metal, like me. Oh, okay. I guess so, in that sense. It is very metal, yeah. Why are you speaking like Trump? That's not Trump. Not Trump speak, it's narcissist speak. It's how narcissists speak, alright? Matthias Cage. Stomp on the thwomp. Man, I'm not even mentally prepared for this. Love a teehee emote. Thank you, thank you. I feel like this just brought me out of the cage, just the sentence stomp on the thwomp. Like, this is a new mental, philosophical question that I've not even thought about before. What does it mean to stomp on the thwomp? Is it even moral to do so? Is anything actually moral? Is everything immoral by the act of not being moral? I hate being the philosophical streamer. Hey guys, Mario is so funny.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Doc Irving. So I have these streams, and my friends say, Matthias told me, Trump, your stream is nothing like a cage. I heard him, folks. Least cage-like stream ever. Oh, it's so nice. Damn it. Mario is a funny guy, and he looks so funny, and he has a funny little mustache and a big nose. No one ever talks about Mario's nose. But I think it's not... I don't know, why don't people talk about Mario's nose more, actually? That's another cage. We don't even have to use the word cage. It's another mental block, right? You look at the mustache so much that you ignore the size of the nose. I don't care much about morality, I'd rather think if it's based or cringe. It's moral slop. Here's he again with this moral slop. You miss the forest for trees, you miss the nose for a mustache. That's a really good... I quite like that saying. You miss the nose for a mustache. It leaves like a bigger personal impression. You miss the nose for a mustache. It's so true. I never brought up Mario's nose until now. But yeah. Hello, real time. Hello. Real time thoughts on Mario's nose. Moral slop. Moral slop versus Mario Gem. I don't like him skulking about like that. Like, why is he being so sneaky? Mario has nothing to sneak about. Mario's slums? Nose? Mario nose? What's on his nose? Like, I used to actually draw people with big noses all the time. And I really liked it. But at some point I kind of lost interest in the big nose. I kind of lost interest in characters with big noses. And I think part of that was just like, it's very characteristic of a character to have a big nose, but it doesn't actually say that much in a weird way. Like, it doesn't give off an expression. Does that make sense? I have a big nose, but don't tell anyone. You know what? Me too. That's why I drew myself with a big nose. Mario's nose. It fits Birdo's mouth perfectly. I was afraid to utter those words because I'm afraid they might be true, actually. Holy shit, I remember this level. Oh my god, I loved this one, but it was also extremely difficult, if I recall correctly. Mario's nose fits Birdo's mouth perfectly. I don't like hearing those words, but I am fascinated by them. There might be some... I should have seen that one coming. But I was thinking maybe the game would not be that cruel. Arabian Nights. I kind of like that in anime when they draw Westerners. I mean, just a Westerner in anime is just like a anime character with a big nose. I've been a big fan of that. I feel like that kind of drew me towards like drawing characters with big noses. This time I can do it. I'm sorry, I just woke up, so my thoughts are free like in my dreams. And I think I can dig it. Fuck, why did I think that was a whole new bird? A whole new bird. And did I tell you guys about my dream? I feel like everybody in Escaflowne had a big nose. I do miss that. Sorry, but yeah, I can see that flying carpet. Do East Asian people think white people have big noses, or are they hating for it? No, we do think we have big noses. Like, here's two interesting facts about, no, 3 interesting facts about white people, as is assumed in East Asia. White people have big noses, okay. White people love chocolate, sure. Like, if you ask someone at a Japanese shop, like, what candy should I get? They're going to give you chocolate. They're just going to be like, oh, white people love chocolate. Give them chocolate. I fucking love chocolate. I knew it. But that was more because you're German. I too love chocolate. I cannot deny that. The third thing, though, which I find interesting, is that Japanese people think white people smell like butter. And I can kind of see it, because we have a lot of butter in our diet. But me, as a white guy, I go like, I smell like butter? That sounds fucking awesome, because I love butter. I'm not, like, offended by that. I'm just like, hell yeah, I smell like butter. I love butter. Like, sometimes you can tell, like, someone smells, like, a bit different because of their cuisine. And apparently our smell is butter. But I do not mind that one bit. If it was cheese... maybe a little bit. I do love cheese, but I don't want to smell like cheese necessarily. Butter? That's fine. How the hell do I get up here? Are you no, I love cheese, and I think I love butter and cheese and milk so much that even if I were lactose intolerant, I would just, like, keep eating it anyway. Are white people spreadable on bread? I never tried it. Let's go. I did it. No clue what I'm doing. What am I even trying to do here? Get up here? I did it? Now what? Just tolerate it, bro. Yeah, exactly. What's the problem? I don't get it. Just eat it. Woo! Lots. Do people here have favorite cheeses? Do you have a favorite cheese? I feel like the Dutch make good cheese. I love goat cheese. I do... Have you had goat cheese with honey on it? Because I was like, I don't think I like goat cheese. But then my friend introduced me to goat cheese spread on a cracker with honey on top. And I was like, this is fucking awesome. This is so good. Like, I think by itself, I don't necessarily like goat cheese. It's fine. But with honey, it was so good. And I don't even like honey that much is the thing. Like, I don't actively seek out honey. I don't like honey much, but I do like goat cheese with walnuts. Oh yeah, I did have it with honey and walnuts also, but I don't really like walnuts that much either. Like, I'd rather like leave the walnuts out. And I don't even like honey. Like, I don't like adding things to my tea. I think sugary tea is like one of the worst kinds of teas. It just sticks to my teeth and I don't like it. But tea by itself is good. Like, how do you not like honey? I think I just don't necessarily vibe with like the taste of honey, I think. Oh, I'm supposed to get the red stars. I think I get it now. I can do it. No, never mind. One time I went to a boba shop. And I ordered a boba without any sugar and with no boba pearls. And the woman just fucking laughed at me. Because I basically ordered like an overexpensive tea. But I wanted it. I just wanted a matcha with no sugar and no pearls. And she was like, okay, but if you don't like it, just ask and I'll add more sugar to it. And you know what? It wasn't that good. It was not. But I was really in the mood for like something matcha adjacent. No pearls at all. I hate boba. Is the thing. I don't like boba. I think actually it's tapioca specifically that I don't like. I don't like tapioca. It's so awful to like sit and chew through that thing. It feels so bad and like it gives like some weird texture in your teeth. Most tea shops do not make good matcha. Yeah, I think I learned from that. Like, you know what? This is okay. It's a very bitter drink, and it was not that good. But at that time and place, I was just kind of in the mood for something matcha adjacent, right? So I was like, this is good enough. Also, I had blue cheese again recently, and I was like, you know what? I'm a blue cheese defender again. I was like, you know what? Maybe blue cheese ain't that good. Now I'm back, baby. Blue cheese is so back. Give me the mold. I want it. Blue cheese Mario? Hold on. Have I had the... I can't... Damn it, I can't... Why can't I look at CTV through, like, the streamer thing? I added a Mold Mario emote, but I don't think it's been approved yet. That's only through CTV. Mold Mario has maybe grown on me, I don't know. I think Mold Mario could be a pretty good Mario, potentially. I went from a Mold Mario hater to a Mold Mario enjoyer. Yeah, Mold does that. I can see it. You will learn to enjoy the mold. It grows on you. That could be good. You don't know. You ever hear about how artificial sweeteners are like bad for you and it gives you cancer? What if it's just the opposite and we just haven't figured that out yet? Like, oh, artificial sweeteners, I don't drink that. It will give you cancer. What if it will make you live forever? You ever thought about that? What if drinking artificial sweeteners what if we are always looking at the bad thing about it, okay? So we're not even looking at the fact that me drinking Cola Zero all the time is actually the biggest contributor to my health ever, okay? Maybe we just don't know that yet. I will save state. I will do it. It gives you cancer, but it also makes you live forever. This is what I was afraid of. I would be I don't know, what? I kind of feel like living forever kind of rules. I don't know. People talk about how living forever sucks. I'm not convinced. Turns your ass into Deadpool. I don't think so. I think my ass is fine. IGBOL? I don't know what that is. What would you do if you lived forever? I feel like if I ever became bored of living forever, I would just sit and meditate, and I would just vibe with... I just burst out laughing. Okay. I feel like if I got bored of living forever, I would just sit and meditate for 1,000 years, and then I would go and walk around for a bit and be like, okay, what did I miss out on this time? It's like, oh, everyone's a hologram now. People don't even exist. And it's like, okay. Go meditate for another 1,000 years. What's happening now? Oh, rat people exist. Okay, that's kind of cool. Meditate for another 1,000 years. What the fuck? That should not be. You can't do that in a game. I'm not allowing that. Meditate for another 1,000 years. Rat people are extinct. What the hell happened? I don't even know. What? Hold on. Where did the rat people go? There should be like one single clue. The rat people are marrying the hologram people. Died out. What the fuck is up with this bomb? Why is it so quick? Why is it so fast? That would... See, that would be interesting. Imagine living forever and then meditating for 3,000 years and being like, what happened? Then you have like a whole mystery you have to solve. I feel like living forever could be solved that easily. I was really talking like Trump. I'm losing. We might share that quality of always drinking artificial sweetener. And this has done me in. There cannot possibly be so much to meditate about. I don't know. Worked for Buddha. 100 billion rat people are attacking the US Capitol. But what is the US Capitol in 4,000 years, man? It might be like a mall. Might not even be a capital. Man, does anyone remember the game Lost Odyssey? There's like a thing in Lost Odyssey that always stuck with me, actually. The plot of the game, Lost Odyssey, is you play as a protagonist, a guy who lives forever. And he is slowly recovering his memories, and every time you recover a memory, you have to sit and read a story for like 15 minutes that will make you cry and bawl your eyes out. So I stopped playing the game, because I was like, I don't want to feel bad. Every time I unlock a memory in this game, I get a really sad thing to cry about. I think that might be the only time I've ever cried in a video game is Lost Odyssey, because the writing was like too good. But one of the stories that really struck with me was like he was talking about... He was in a village with a girl. Cool, adding Lost Odyssey to the backlog. It was on the 360, the Xbox 360. It was never released again. So I think you can probably emulate it, but that's something to be wary of. There was a girl who was bullied for having like, what was it, like dark hair and dark skin. And he was like, living in this village, and he was like, this is sad. And I can't remember exactly what happened, but then 100 years later, he came back, and there was like a whole festival being held. Damn it. And he was like, what? What happened? And he saw kids running around with dark hair, and he was like, oh, interesting. And it was this tragedy that had happened, but time had passed on for so long that this thing that was supposed to be a memorial for a tragedy had turned into a festival. Which kind of caught me like off guard and was super interesting. It's like, wow, yeah, that is how humans work. Like, something can start as a tragedy, and then in 100 years, it's just like a festival, and the people celebrating are just like, let's just have a good time. It's like, yeah, that could happen. Isn't that what Halloween is, basically? Like, isn't that what we do now? Halloween is like, you're supposed to go to the graves and visit, like, people who have passed on, and we're like, yay, candy time. It's just how people work. It's not necessarily emulation, but we're gearing it to run natively, or some shenanigans. Yeah, I really want to play Lost Odyssey again. I feel like it was a really fascinating game. Sakaguchi, he was behind that one. So I don't actually know how to run it or how to get it going. Getting this one red star is my cage right now. Me, Claire, obscure list is... Oh, okay. Interesting. But 360. Man. I'm gonna do this. Bear with me. Surely there's some better way to do this, actually. I'm kind of fascinated by the 360 ever since that 360 launch, which we participated in. I've never played Moon RPG. I've seen very little of it. It kind of seems like something I would enjoy, though. Damn it. I can do this. Hold on. I've never played Earthbound even, and that seems like something I would enjoy also. Which I played a teeny tiny bit. But I don't really like that kind of combat style, I guess, where it's like, head on. I want to see my guys fighting. I want to see them be there with me. Standing up against the enemy. It's only seeing the enemy I find a bit boring. So close. I saw that, didn't the Moon guy release a new RPG recently? Mario? What the hell? So close. So neat. So new. You need to play it even if you don't like the gameplay. I feel like I can probably get into Earthbound, like, if I just force myself into it. I was kind of turned away by Earthbound because of the combat. But I think I could probably, over time, just get used to it, right? No. Straight, yeah, the new game looked really interesting, but I feel like I should probably play the first one first, right? I don't think there's sequels or anything like that, but it would feel morally right. I don't even know what that means. Oh, hold on. Maybe I just unlocked something in my mind cage. Because I could do a big jump through that wall and then swing over. Moon. Isn't the moon kind of a fucked up place? Like, what's happening there? Your mind is a cage that tricks you into thinking. I kind of feel like that is a thing. Legitimately. Jaw drop. I feel like the same way that you can trick yourself into thinking like ghosts are real. And the same way you can trick yourself into thinking like there's like angels and demons following me because there's like spiritual realm where Buddha and Jesus and all these magical things exist. Same way you can do that, you can also rationalize things in a really specific and weird way. Where you're basically doing the same thing, but it's all just mental cages of rationalizations that you trick yourself into. But it almost seems more plausible because you're working with what exists in this world, in this realm. My god, that took forever. I just leapt out of my mind cage. Rationalization is not always rational. Sometimes it's just like emotions that you're masquerading with rationalisms. Does that make sense? No, I'm going insane. Let me out of my cage. Actually, I'm not a good streamer. Mario. I'm not a good streamer. Mario is such a funny guy. Uh-huh. Objective truth, low-key, not real. For sure. There's like a whole branch of Buddhism. God damn it. Can't stop myself. Like, did you know that yoga came from like a branch of Buddhism called Yogasara? Which is like the belief that the only thing that exists is just your mental state. Nothing else is real. Which I think is kind of fascinating. It's like, it goes very against, like, it kind of died out as a form of Buddhism, but it's a really fascinating one. Where it's like, nothing is real except for your mental state and your mind. That took forever. That is literally the mind cage Buddhism. Where's the stream being of Buddhism mentioned? Damn it. That is literally the escaping the mind cage of Buddhism. Whew. I'm going back. I'm not even gone to the monkey cage yet. I feel like the monkey cage is not even real anymore. I feel like the monkey cage is just something I imagined. Monkey cage is not even real. Buddhist stream. I'm not even a Buddhist, okay? I just find the whole philosophy or culture and religion fascinating. And part of that is just like... I'll take that one, actually. That was my fault. Part of it is just like weeb, Japan. I wanted to know, like, what is different about, like, Japanese Buddhism? And in order to learn about that, I had to learn about Buddhism as a whole. And now I'm kind of stuck between, because there's, like, 2,500 years of Buddhism to go through. Okay? It's been, like, 2 years, and I still haven't learned what the hell Buddhism is. It's too big. Religion in Japan is a fascinating topic, but for sure, like... It's not the same as, like, what we Westerners, like... practice or do, because it's all basically culture and ritual. Damn it. Can I even get back from here? Am I stuck? Is this my new cage? This is my new cage. Holy shit. No. No. It's basically... In East Asia, it's kind of like... religion is just culture and rituals and practice. So the average, like, Japanese Buddhist has no clue what Buddhism even is or what they do. If you ask, like, a Japanese person about Buddhism, they will just be like, oh, that's when you go to a temple and you pray for ancestors. And there's nothing in Buddhism that is like praying for your ancestors. There's nothing there. But it's just been adapted so well into the culture that it is what it has become. He was so focused on metaphorical cages, he didn't notice the realist cages in. No, I'm very aware of the cage I'm in. I feel like I'm very aware of it, and I feel like I'm very aware. Man, Mario is so funny. He has such a big nose and big ears. Big ears? Big ears. And big shoes. He's so proportionally well made. Such a funny guy. I'm not the deep streamer. I don't want to be the deep streamer. Ooh, gulps. What if... Whoa, holy shit. This I could do. How about that? Thoughtful game. Hold on, I want to look up if this is a real guy, real quick. I just want to look up if the Thoughtful Gamer is a real YouTube channel. I swear this will probably take like 1 second. Okay. The Thoughtful Gamer, is that a real guy? The Thoughtful Gamer. Holy shit, it's a real guy. This could be... Whoa. And he's very thoughtful. Who wins the gaming gamer versus... I think this could be the... What's that expression? The enemy of my enemy is my ally. This could be the guy who I go up against. Or go with to fight the gaming gamer. He's very thought. It's all just podcasts about like how video games work. What is this?
Hey everybody, it's Mark here with a new review, this time of the Sid Saxon classic, Can't Stop.
Mm-hmm.
As a reminder, if you'd like to support me, go to patreon.com/thethoughtfulgamer.
Krishnamurti. Is that in Hinduism?
Sometimes you feel like you've arrived late to the party. Everyone's...
I like this. I barely see... I'm gonna like this video. 10 views, 10... This is sad. He's just like me. Thoughtful Gamer. I will subscribe.
Hey, it's...
Okay. I was not expecting to find that. I did not think that would bring anything. Thoughtful Gamer. I can vibe. Where's the sensitive gamer? I'm not looking that guy up. I feel like he might be too sensitive. I think he might be too much. I don't think he can join. He would be not an ally. He would be like... He would not be able to go up in the fight against the gaming gamer. He would get crushed. I'm so good at making up guys who are actually real. It is a real skill. You seem to... I feel like maybe... Did you... Wait, hold on. Am I one of those guys? Did you make up Matthias before you even knew I existed? Adjective gamer? Feed gamer? The feeding gamer? Matthias out here achieving shit. I don't know enough about Morrowind lore to know what Shim is. And I'm scared. The monkey gamer, that I'm sure that's a guy, but I feel like that everyone should be afraid of a monkey gamer. But it would be really good if a monkey gamer refused to play games that did not have monkeys in them. I feel like that would be a really good gimmick. The dream no longer needs the dreamer. So true? Question mark. Is there a lot of Buddhism in Morrowind and Oblivion lore, Elder Scrolls lore? That might be one thing that brings me out of brings me to get interested in it. Okay, I will not talk more about Buddhism, except for this one thing, which I find kind of interesting about Buddhism. Which is like the origin, the Buddha, who is like a guy who's like in his castle, who's like, he's not experiencing death, decease, or aging. And I feel like that's like just the reality of like every teenager today. They're all like in their own little castle. They don't have to experience anything. So I feel like that story, the origin of the Buddha, is kind of, it's become strangely modern in a weird way, where it's like every teenager will eventually have to leave their castle and learn about death, disease, and aging. And for a lot of people, that's going to be like a horrifying and weird experience. And it's not gonna be an enlightening one. Explaining who he's like a guy, is so funny to me. I mean, it kind of works, right? He is like a guy. Some people would say he's not. It depends on the branch of Buddhism, right? It's very important to make this distinction, I feel like, where it's like, often people would talk about Buddhism in like, oh, Buddhism is compatible with science, that kind of way. But it's really not. I would say it's definitely not. Like, reading, if you go back and read the Buddhist texts, you're not gonna find like the modern thing of like, oh, everything is so everything is so rational, and like everything is like, it lacks superstition. Buddha was just a human like you and me. Like, I did read a sutra recently, okay? So maybe this is why it's on my mind. I read the Lotus Sutra, which is like the most popular sutra in Buddhism. You could call it the equivalent of the Bible in Buddhism, or at least East Asian Buddhism. And it begins with the Buddha shooting a ray of light from his third eye, which goes down through all of the hells. And then one guy turns to another guy, and he's like, oh yeah, I experienced this like in my last lifetime with the previous Buddha. The Buddha is about to say something really important. It's like, what the fuck kind of started this to a book? And if your experience with Buddhism has been like, oh, it's when it's mindfulness, and then you read that, you're gonna be in for a big surprise, where it's like, why does the Buddha have, like, powers of levitation, and he can, like, read people's minds, and he can, like, duplicate himself and stuff? The Buddha literally has, like, Dragon Ball C powers when you read, like, the original Buddhist texts of, like, why is the Buddha, like, duplicating himself? Why is he doing that? He's like Goku. Duplicate himself? It's a real thing. Mindfulness is kind of just a marketing term, yeah. Even so, it's very fascinating, right? And part of it is just like, I did not grow up with it. So it's just like, I'm learning about something I've never, like, had to grow up with, or experience. Just kind of moving left and right real fast. That might be the more reasonable explanation. That is the rational one. The mindfulness one. He's being very mindful. Also, the text is kind of disappointing, to be honest. The Lotus Sutra, so much. This is me going deep into. I said I would not talk more about Buddhism, but I feel like this is like really interesting in its own way, right? Talking about religion on Twitch is such a bad idea. Also, this is why I'm feeling a bit hesitant about it. But I think it genuinely is so interesting to me. Yeah, no, I'm not allowing that one. I almost closed the game. Like, so much of Buddhism is not about, like, being mindful. It's about chanting the name of the Lotus Sutra and being like, we revere the Lotus Sutra. It's basically just prayer to this Lotus Sutra thing. So I was expecting so much from it, and then I read it. And the Lotus Sutra is basically just the Buddha saying, like, the Lotus Sutra is correct because the Lotus Sutra is correct, because I say so. It's like, okay. So it was literally just that. It was not like, it didn't really give any kind of insane information or anything. It was just like the Buddha saying, like, this is the best sutra because it's the best sutra. Alright. Not quite as deep. What people have to say about Buddhism, I feel like, is often, like, more interesting than when you go back to the original texts. It's not actually that interesting when you get to that. It's just like, man, the way people talked about this was way more interesting than what it actually is. Yeah, so sorry to all the Buddhists listening. If there is a single Buddhist listening to this who is very upset with what I have to say, I'm just saying it's a very fascinating culture, and history and religion is fascinating by itself. And I'm not demeaning it necessarily, I'm just saying it's not... It's fascinating, but not necessarily convincing to me personally. Why is there a blue flame here? Like cloning, or is it like an anime where it goes really fast? I don't think they ever explain that fully, how the Buddha is able to, like, duplicate himself. Actually, I think they do. Actually, here's another... okay, here's my very final point about Buddhism, which is interesting. Okay, this is the last one, then I will drop it. Okay? The Buddha is able to recall his past lives. Okay? And in one of his past lives, he is a monkey. Okay, that's all I have to say. And that actually, the one last thing attached to that is that might actually be where the whole, like, 3 monkeys, like, covering their various things, that might actually have a Buddhist origin to it. We don't actually know where that originated from, but it might be in reference to that. Was he in a cage? I don't know. I'm leaving this topic behind. I'm leaving it behind. It's genuinely really, really fascinating, all of this stuff, and there's so much to explore with it. I have to leave it behind. Mario is a very funny guy. He's wearing blue overalls. You can't do that. He's supposed to be a big hero. Did he wear shoes? I don't know. Turns out the monkey was the cage from the very beginning. Holy shit. It's all coming back. Okay. The Buddha was a monkey. So said the Buddha. Okay. In one of his previous lives, he was a monkey. So said he. Did Jesus ever say that? I don't think so. Mario. Look at his hat. Look at his nose. Look at his little buttons. Sneaking about. That's him. Oh man. I have nothing to talk about. My life is just empty. I've left the cage and there was nothing, and I found nothingness. And I'm not happy with it. Back to the cage. I will paint my cage like Mario. Red and blue. Did I say... Oh yeah, you did mention that. I never played the actual, like, I played the demos of the game. It's finding nothingness with all of Buddhism. Hey. Yeah, it is. I'll just say it. But nothingness is not what you think it is, right? Nothingness is not a bad thing. Nothingness is only bad if you decide it's bad. Through nothingness, everything is connected. Something like that. Fascinating stuff. Very interesting. It has Megalovania. Okay, that's interesting. I was not expecting that. Isn't Zen Buddhism basically just finding cages to break? Okay? All Zen is. You write poetry, and you break the cage. I want to talk more about Buddhism, to be honest, now that I brought up Zen. Like, one of the most fascinating, like, Zen Buddhist, like, poems to me. It's a very short one. It's like, the student asks a master, "Master, what is the Buddha?" And the master answers, "The Buddha is a piece of rotten dung." The end. That's the end of the Zen koan, the Buddhist poem. It's so fascinating. I thought Buddhism didn't have sins. Well, it kind of does have sins, but it's not sins within the same sense of, like the way that we picture sins in Christianity or Western society, right? Like, sins are like the attachments that you gain through karma, or like surrounding yourself with bad things, or like death and stuff like that. Actually, one of the gravest sins in Buddhism is destroying food. Did you know there are programmer koans as well? No, but I don't want to hear them. Because honestly, that sounds really lame. It sounds like something a guy on Reddit would come up with and be like, Well, I'm gonna invent my own form of Buddhism, and the only thing I care about is programming. Cool, dude. What do you figure out with that one? Damn it, I messed this up. Maybe they are cool. Maybe I'm just being judgmental. But I do find that poem really fascinating. Like, student asks his master, what is the Buddha? A rotten pile of dung. End of poem. It's like really fascinating to think about. Like, what does that even mean? Is it just like him asking about Buddha? What is Buddha? Is its own kind of delusion? It's something to think about. This is what it means to break the cage, I think. Right? Breaking the cage. You know what? Maybe the whole point of a cage is to break it. Life is nothing but cages. Everything is a cage. Keep breaking the cage. Ray, hello. Hopefully you don't think I'm insane. It's not DNS. There's no way it's DNS. It was DNS. Streaming is so fun. I love it. I'm allowed to talk about whatever I want. I'm not insane. I'm a normal guy. I like things. Like video games. I'm not the deep streamer. I'm not the thoughtful streamer. I'm breaking the cage. I'm still talking about cages. Oh. I see. Damn it, I messed this one up. I could, hold on. Give me a chance. Cool? Damn it. Hold on. Give me a chance. Woo. What do you think the religion of Mario is? Not the religion itself of Mario, but in the Mario world. And I already know the answer. It's star worship. Okay, it's all stars. Why is Mario chasing stars? There's some kind of religious significance to this. A novice was trying to fix a broken Lisp machine by turning the power off and on. Knight, seeing what the student was doing, spoke sternly. You cannot fix a machine by just power cycling it with no understanding of what is going wrong. Whoops. Knight turned the machine off and on. The machine worked. Okay, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see what we're getting to. Some dark part of me thought he could have had a stroke in the middle of that speech and none of us would ever know. That is one thing that I kind of think about every now and then. Like, what if I had like a stroke in the middle of the stream? It's not even would people know. It's just like, what if it happened, man? It could happen. I think people would kind of just be able to call the police because people know my real name. It would actually be the one benefit to me exposing all my personal information. Just like, people are able to call the police on me. It's so long to go back. It's so long to go back. Sometimes I wonder, have I had a stroke and I've just never noticed it? I'll listen to myself and be like, huh, that's weird. Why do I sound like that? Why do I talk like that? Don't worry. Even if you're doing, I will not dox you. That's good. Refuse it. Even if you're dying, okay. Thanks, guys. I think you'd know. Yeah, maybe I'd know. Sometimes you make mistakes as a streamer and you learn from them. Like, let's not have a 45-minute conversation about religion. Mario is a very funny guy. These are safe things you can talk about. I'm riding the rainbow. Look at me go. This is a horribly destructed castle, though. You would have to agree, right? Who designs it like this? This is all Peach is doing, right, by the way? Cool. There's no way Bouncer made this. I will save state. I'm a coward. I've learned from my mistakes. I'm gonna live forever. No, I can't make that claim. But if I did live forever, this is all that I would be talking about. I would be fine with that. I would be happy. I'm having a stroke. The student asks the master, are large breasts better than small breasts? If you have a purse of 50 pennies and pennies and one of 50 bills, which is heavier? The pennies, of course. Which is worth more? The student was enlightened. That's a good point. I don't normally talk about dirty stuff, but I think that's a pretty good point. Man. I have experimented with writing semicolons, but it is kind of tricky. Because you kind of have to... Why would the student ask this? This is a good point, actually. This is another good point. But I don't know, I feel like it's kind of in line with that. Like, a lot of... I'm still talking about Buddhism. Like, in Japanese Buddhism, Buddhist monks are, like, allowed to have kids and drink and marry. But that's, like, so different from, like, Southern Asia, where all of that is, like, disallowed. It's led to, like, some interesting developments in Japanese Buddhism, right? Because, like, so much of it is, like, inherited by the family. So, like, you can inherit a Buddhist temple from your grandfather. I don't actually know what... I don't want to be in this course level anymore. Imagine your dad is a monk. Yeah, like, your dad could just be a monk. I'll take it. I don't want to be here anymore. Your dad could just be a monk and then just be like, I'm retiring. You have to take over the temple. And then you could not even be a Buddhist believer, but you could take on the temple just because it's like, well, this is work. This is a job I can do. And then you continue that on. So, like, that's led to, like, a lot of family business Buddhist monk temples and stuff like that, where people don't even believe in it. They're just like, well, I know the practice. I know how to do it. I know how to run it. Would you do it? It happened to, like, not necessarily that, but I used to listen to, like, a Japanese artist, or it was a group of 2 people, 2 rappers, 2 girls. And then one day, damn it, I did not mean to do that. One of the members' dad retired, and she was just like, well, I'm quitting the band so I can become, like, so I can take over my dad's workshop. Like, huh, okay. I guess, like, I guess if that's what you want to do. Made me a bit worried for her, like, did she feel forced to quit music because of that? Did she have a choice? Honestly, being a full-time temple caretaker seems kind of chill. Maybe we'll just like, get used to it. And that's also, you know, the thing about Japanese Buddhism, which is so interesting, which is, like, faith is not actually a part of it in a weird way. You don't actually need faith to be a Buddhist in Japan. And at the same time, so much... This is so contradictory to me, where it's like, to be a full practitioner of Buddhism, you have to believe in it. But there's nothing in Buddhism at the same time that requires you to believe in anything. It's kind of paradoxical in that weird way. Like, you could convert to Japanese Buddhism and just be like, I don't believe in it. And it would make no sense from a Western perspective. But it would make sense from, like, a Japanese perspective. I haven't even been here. I don't like that I can do that. It's messed up. Like, a lot of... I said I was gonna quit talking about Buddhism. It is so fascinating. Like, what the fuck? I think that was supposed to happen. I think I just glitched over here. I was listening to, like, one Japanese Buddhist priest talk about, like, his very specific branch of Buddhism. And then at the end, someone asked him, like, so do you believe it's real? And he was just like, no. I don't believe any of it's real. It's just, like, it's as real as you want it to be. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're a Buddhist priest, and he doesn't believe in it. That's so strange. It was just like, no, I think it's real if you want it to be. It's not my job to be a believer in it. Okay, alright. It's confusing stuff. Imagine a Christian priest was asked about all of that, and then at the end it was just like, No, I don't think God and Jesus is real. I'm just doing this as a job. I was like, what the fuck? It's really fascinating. I really think it is. It's kind of mind-breaking, mind-bending. It's just how I was not raised. I'm gonna open this Cola Zero and live forever, as I've established. I'm the worst. Mario is such a funny guy. He's so big. He could be small, he could be regular size. Oh, Mario. During the pornocracy, there was a pope who'd praise zoos while gambling, allegedly. That sounds kind of interesting. Yeah. Man. I want to talk more about Buddhism again. Because it reminds me of, like, it was really difficult to convert Japanese people to be Christians because of that. Like, there was a Christian priest in Japan who talked about how we converted people to, like, Christianity in Japan, and he was like, yes, finally. And then later he found those people at a Buddhist temple. And he was like, what are you doing? You're not this is, I just taught you guys all about this. You're not supposed to do this. And they were just like, no, we're also Buddhists. We're Christians and we're Buddhists. I was like, what the fuck? It made no sense to him. But it's so fascinating, man. I don't want to be small anymore. I'm going back to being big. It's just not a part of, like, the cultural atmosphere. Cultural thing. I think someone gave it a good comparison of, like, if you want to learn about spirituality and stuff and religion from an East Asian perspective, it's like, why would you only pick one teacher, right? You could pick many. It would be like, I want to learn math, and I want to learn Christian math. And someone would look at that and just be like, why would there be a difference? It's all math, isn't it? In the end, it should all have the same conclusion. I think that's kind of interesting. That's the end. Mario. I'm not talking about religion or Buddhism. Again on stream. Mario. What if Mario met Banjo-Kazooie? They would get along. Banjo would say, oh, yo. Something like that. It sounds like Goofy. I don't think they actually would get along, weirdly. I don't think Banjo-Kazooie and Mario would get along. I think Mario would honestly look down on Banjo in a weird way. I think Mario would be like, oh, he's kind of dumb. Like, Mario would look at Banjo and be like, this guy's kind of stupid. And Banjo would just not have, like, a care for Mario. He would just be like, it's a guy. I don't care about his deeds. I don't care about what he has done. Wario. I don't think Wario could get along with Banjo. Kazooie and Luigi could chill. Yeah, I think so. I think Kazooie and Luigi would chill. There could be a Luigi and Kazooie game. It would be perfectly fine. Man, how do I even go past here then? That can't be it. What did I do last time? What? I did this right. No, oh yeah, I remember now. I got up before by getting up in a way you're not supposed to. I glitched through. I remember now. Man, do I have to take the small route? Maybe. Mario is red. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I just noticed that. Now that you mentioned it, Mario is red. Yep. Why won't he look at me? Mario. Mario, why won't you look at me? I wanted to look at your face and you won't look at me. Why did I offend you? Isn't very good spearing this game. No, 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 I swear. This is all a part of a very specific strat. This is the most fascinating speedrun you've ever seen, actually. What the fuck? How did I forget? I wanted to do that jump. Damn it. I can do it. Mario, the man. Perchance. I don't think I could ever speedrun. Have you ever heard of low speedrun? I have not. This is a 100% run. What is a low percent speedrun? I'm kind of fascinated by that because it seems almost like something I could feasibly do by just having a low in the title. What is this? What the hell? Oh! Okay, that makes more sense, potentially. Okay, there's nothing here. You tricked me to get here for nothing. Welcome. Here's my video essay. Collect the fewest items. Oh, okay. I was about to do a video essay about, like... Welcome to the loneliest part of Mario 64. Actually, that would be an interesting video essay, the loneliest part of Mario 64. What part of Mario 64 is the most lonely? Here it is. One Spot Island. A place you can only reach by getting lost. How... Basically, any percent is just finishing the game without finding everything. 100% is everything, and low percent is as little as possible. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. There's a speedrun where Link looks at a rupee for 2 hours and clips for a wall. Okay, well that's basically what I'm doing. That's it. Jump. How would I need to look this up? Can I find that? Can I do a stream where I just look at the wall for 2 hours with Link? Would that be fun? Maybe. I want to play so many games on stream. I do want to do Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time. There's so much, there's too much. That was it. I thought it would be a star here. So, for example, if I complete a game in 30 minutes with 5 items, but you complete a game with 4 items in 5 hours, your run is theoretically better. Okay, okay, okay. That makes sense. I can see that. I see what you're actually saying, Nods. You think I'm really good at this game. I get it. There's no star up here, man. Oh. Mm-hmm. How am I supposed to get 70 stars? It seems so impossible now. I thought, like, I started this stream and I was like, oh, I think I'm close to the end of this game. Now the ending seems so far away. All of a sudden. Pluck the piranha flower. Okay, interesting. Fascinating, fascinating. I missed. I don't think the models in this game are, like, very good. It wasn't something as crazy as 2 hours. Is it 1 hour? 20 minutes? It was 17 hours. This is gonna be a long stream watching watching that speedrun. You know what's interesting about being a kid and playing these kinds of games? I specifically remember just swimming around in that water over there, just like looking for anything. Now as an adult, I can skip past all that. Like, why would I look for anything over there? But as a kid, I just spent a really long time trying to, like, find if there was anything hidden in that water. But not me. Not today. What? Right. I remember they had to leave it all night and they went to sleep. It's a weird speedrun. The concept of sleeping during speedrun is so good. It really is. How is this real? It feels so made up. It feels like something someone would make up for, like, a fake story or something. And you would hear that and go like, that would never happen in real life. So dumb. Hold on. Hey. Nice shell. Give it to me. Give me your shell. Scariest part of Mario 64 is chasing after one enemy who's not... He doesn't even want to do anything wrong. But just like that, he's gone forever. Very cool. This might be a bad idea now to think about it. Fair enough. How these courses got so difficult. I'm going back to the monkey cage. And I won't even talk about it. I accidentally found out that the rupee collecting animation was broken. Every cycle the animation Link moved 1 pixel to the left. You have to go get food and found Link halfway through a wall. Oh, okay. That's really interesting. Rupee collecting animation. I guess you would never notice, but just playing the game, right? I'm so low on extra lives, I have to go back here. Hi. Where's the monkey cage? Leave that cage to me. I'll even do this. And this. Oh. Let him out. I can do it. I don't get it, though. Where is the cage? Maybe I have to talk to the monkey. But I'm afraid that he will steal my hat. But I guess I could just save state it, right? I could just do that. For some reason I've had, like, I've been perfectly fine with save stating this entire time. But the idea of the monkey stealing my hat felt so offensive that I didn't want to save state it. Okay, monkey, do you have anything to say? Oh my god. He's not stealing my hat so far. Oh my god. I'm dying. Hold on. Oh my god. I drowned. And the monkey is laughing at me. He's flexing on me. I won't... This is... That shy guy is so cruel and mean. +1 to a drowning counter. I don't need that. I'm not the drowning streamer. I'm not the drowning gamer. Holy fuck. This one guy is that difficult. This happened to Ben. Oh my god. Took damage, but it was worth it. Beautiful flourish. Don't steal my hat, please. Okay, he's fine with me. What values we counter at? Says your Sen koan, programmer koan. What does this emote represent? Is it really outdated? Maybe it is. Maybe it's really outdated. No one gets the reference, I can assume, potentially. It's very specific, but I thought it might not be that obscure. Hold on. Did I delete a window capture? Nope. Right here. I give a reference Guru Gamesh. Okay, cool. Maybe I should explain it. That's because.
I love sushi.
I love Japan, period.
The tea ceremonies. J-Rock! Yeah.
Guru Gamesh!
Oh, yeah.
I love anime.
And manga!
And gaming! DDR!
Smiley K.
Hey! Sakura Kong Ikimasu!
Don't just talk about it. Check out SakuraCon, April 10 through 12. Check sakuracon.org for all the details.
That's it. Like, it's literally just from that ad. Okay, that makes sense. It's one guy who goes Garugamesh. That's basically it. It's a bit of a cringy ad. What the fuck? What is this? Dad, I'm a brony. This is autoplay happening on YouTube. This is not based on my... This is a brand new YouTube account. This is not based on my viewer history. I've not been here. Okay. So that became a bit of a meme a long time ago. This is based on your history. That's not me. I think that might just be related to Garugamesh in some obscure way. But what I like about that meme, I'm not a brony. I've never been. It's okay if you were a brony. I won't judge. What does the monkey want? So, it was just a cringy ad, basically. But I liked... But here's the Matthias lore. What the fuck? Okay, right, that's how he steals it. I remember now. That's exactly what he wanted me to do this entire time. I liked the band Garugamesh before that ad happened. So I've always just had, like, a weird attachment to that Garugamesh guy. Like, I listened to the band Garugamesh, and then that ad happened, and I was like, what the fuck? And weirdly enough, that caused a lot of people to, like, find out about the band Garugamesh. So it's kind of cool in a weird way, because I liked the band at the time. When I listen to him now, I'm like, this kind of sucks, but at the time, I was like, this is cool, and I'm a teenager. That's not okay. This is going horribly. Get bald. I feel like that I'm comparing this to the first level, so I'm like, that should have been so avoidable. In reality, it's really difficult because it's a later level. Whoa. But Absolute Cinema getting hit at the same spot 3 times. He's dead, so I'm just gonna do the same stick. Hi, log. I remember back in the day, if you were a girl who called themselves a brony, there was always some guy that went, bronies for boys. You're actually a Pegasus. Yeah, I can see that. I'm not a brony or a girl. I think I definitely heard that. So I used to work at Toys R Us, okay? And we had a whole My Little Pony toy section, and I would hear from my coworkers about the bronies who would come in. And this is the weird part. Despite however long I was at Toys R Us, I never saw the bronies. I never saw them come in. But I would hear about the bronies from my coworkers. And I remembered the way that I found out about it was just my coworker, my higher up, was talking about the My Little Pony section. And I just brought up, like, hey, are there ever, like, any guys who, like... And before I could finish my sentence, she was just like, yes, there is a group of guys who will, like, come in here together and just go to the My Little Pony section together, and they will, like, buy stuff and talk about the ponies and what. And she was actually like, those guys are really cool, but I don't get it, right? Like, she thought they were cool guys. They were, like, nice and stuff. But she was also confused by it, by like, what is happening here? I wish I could admit those guys, or I wanted to see them, but I never did. I don't know. I was just never there at the right time. The elusive bronies. They really were, and they weren't even trying to be.
Matthias!
Yeah. That's me. Yo, did you see behind the waterfall? This one? Was for a cage? Is it that far back? Oh, there's a star there. How about that? Forgot about... I've seen that one before, but I forgot about it. Interesting. What is... Huh? Okay. Oh, there's another monkey up there. What the hell? So there was... Oh, that's the cage. What the hell? The mystery. For all this time, I finally get to see the elusive monkey cage. What could this mean? The secret is revealed. I like that that has just become a phrase on my channel. The secret is revealed. It's so elusive. I like saying the word elusive just because I read elusive. Let's see. I don't know why I'm afraid to mess this up. I can just save state it. I literally just did. Is that the cage? That is the monkey cage. That is the one. There's no... There is a monkey up there. There's another monkey. But I don't know. I'm afraid. Like, what could possibly occur? What is this leading to? Okay. I feel like... I don't know, I feel a bit bad after all my talk about Buddhism and my criticism of it. So I feel like I almost have to add another classifier of like, I think Buddhism is cool. And I hope no Buddhist who happens to hear this is offended by me talking about it. Owl, let me go. Free him. Free the monkey. Wait, what? Okay, no, he's doing it. I thought I agreed to free him and I lied. Okay, this is not a lying monkey. Monkey? Okay. Show me. What are you showing me? I was aware of that, alright? Hee. Oh. It's scary. Oh my. I zoomed in, so I didn't get to see where it went. I assume it's at that place. I don't think you were supposed to be able to do that. It has to be down there, right? I'm not gonna jump. The monkey cage. I can do that, right? Yep. Oh, man. I don't know where the star went, though. Oh, yeah, it is right there. Cool, cool. Maybe I can do this one. Whew. Now I am literally freed from the cage, the monkey cage, and I don't know how to feel about it. Can you ever go back to the cage once you have let go? Once you have been freed from the cage. The cage. It's never the same. Once you have seen outside the cage. You're just in a slightly different cage now. Yeah. It's all cages. I think, yeah, I think there's some validity to that. The cage is now... It's with you now in your heart. Bro's final freedom misses with familiarity of the cage. See? I want to go back. Like, now I have to let go of the cage. Like, now it's not the same. Now that I've been freed of the cage, talking about the cage, it's not the same anymore. I'm just gonna go to a waterfall and that's it. What can I talk about in a waterfall? There's nothing interesting about waterfalls, it's just water. I know enough. I know too well. Your new prison is codependence. It's always been my prison. Has it? Yeah. Okay. What is codependence? I don't know, but it's been my prison. Okay, it sounds like it makes sense, so I'll agree to it. Damn it. Bro feels his identity is based in his efforts to escape the cage. Damn. I feel like that's like a valid criticism. It goes deep. I don't want to be the deep streamer. Is there the deep streamer? And is the deep streamer or the deep gamer? Are they like just doing like water gaming? I feel like that could be a thing. What's that game? Subnautica? That could be the deep gamer. It should be easy to get this one right. There's no way there's like some elusive trick to this, right? Oh, I see. I get it. It tricks you like that, huh? Deep Game... I think that might be a game studio. Deep Game Spain. I don't think that's a gamer. It's a game studio. That's a game dev. The Deep Game Dev. I feel like that describes... That's what every game dev calls themselves. Actually, I am the Deep Game Dev. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you sure are. Wow, I got every star here. I am as free as possible as I could be from this cage. Drink water streamer? I shall. I escaped 7 cages. And I want to go back. Oh, man. There are some stars I didn't get from these levels, well, I'm pretty sure. Like this one? Probably? Maybe? No, wait, I think I cleared this one. And more water. Yeah, I feel like I had to add cooldowns to everything, basically. I watched a Summer in Watergate yesterday, so all I'm hearing is Deep Throat. Deep Throat. It sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is. Is that something in relation to Watergate, or should I be worried? Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. I think, did I do this one? I can't recall. The Throat Gamer, I don't... I feel like that might be an ally to the gaming gamer. That's not my guy. Was the codename of an informant? Oh yeah, that's why. I don't think you should research that, yeah. He's into like a very specific kind of game. Truly. Truly, I'm the misguided gamer. That's a really good name for a streamer or like a YouTube channel. The misguided gamer. I quite like that. Because it's like, why... First question, why would you name yourself that? And second, what does that even imply? The misguided gamer. Like, what are you looking for? And why have you identified that specifically as your thing? The misguided gamer. Maybe it's like someone trying to repent for their sins against Nintendo. And he's like, I hated Nintendo. And I hated Miyamoto. And I spoke badly about the Nintendo Switch 2. How could he be misguided and aware of it? I guess that is a thing. It's really funny. To be the misguided gamer. Prove a jet stream. I never got this one. It's very sad. It's kind of like embracing something deep about yourself. The misguided gamer. Oh yeah, I have no clue how to get this one. Buddha returns. I guess Buddha is going to be it. I might as well just embrace it. I just closed the game by accident. But it's fine. New video game name, Buddha Returns. We're moving. Someone say Buddhism? No, that's not what I do. Or is it? Should I just embrace it? Let go of the attachment of letting go of the attachment of Buddhism. If you red coins, I can do this. If you close the game, you're escaping another cage. I mean, it's all attachments, isn't it? This is basically just what Buddhism is about. I've just been walking around the fact that the cage is Buddhism. But that's another criticism I have of Buddhism. Okay? Okay, but I think a Buddhist, if they heard all my criticisms of Buddhism, they would not be offended by it. I think they are pretty chill, and they would be, like, understandable. And this is kind of like a part of what Buddhism is about, right? So much of Buddhism is just criticism of Buddhism, and so much of Buddhist philosophy is just criticism of themselves. So it kind of feels like in line with Buddhism to be this critical of it. Right? Mario? If you're watching a movie, you might be caught in the eyes of Nicolas Cage. I might steal the Declaration of Independence. You're trapped by a criticism of Buddhism, potentially. But that's also what's interesting about it. Taking notes of Buddhism equals chill. Is it... Never criticism of Buddhism. There's a lot of Buddhism that's not chill. And it's just like, hey, if you die, you go to hell. It's like, what? This is a part of Buddhism? Yeah, Buddhism has 9 hells. You don't want to go there, do you? This is basically like a lot of medieval Buddhism specifically. It's just like avoiding hell. They aren't permanent. Yeah, it's not permanent. Like, hell is in a way like a good thing. It's like also an interesting thing about Buddhist iconography and like symbolism, where it's like you see a lot of like demons in like Buddhist like temples and really scary people. Basically, if you were a Christian and you saw that, you would be like, that's like hell and it's like demons. But from the Buddhist view, it's like, no, these are guys who are like defending Buddhism. They're like they're demons employed to defend Buddhism. It's like, okay. You won them over. What was I talking about? I have so much to say about Buddhism. It's too much. You can go to hell, but just a little bit. Yeah, like, hell is kind of like a good thing in Buddhism in a weird way. And yet, even so, it's so, like, graphically descriptive that people are terrified of it. I don't get this at all. Yeah. Yeah. It's very much the case. I don't think I get it either. But it isn't good either, because it's part of the cycle. Yeah. But it is a cleansing thing. Like, once you come out of hell, you've been cleansed. Hopefully, I guess. Maybe it's not the case for everyone. I don't like that 3D model. It looks so bad. Can I just jump? Can I do this? I can do this. Okay, cool. How am I supposed to get that one? Like, underneath it. This is tough. The more I learn about Buddhism, the more I learn that I know nothing about Buddhism, I feel like. It's like, this is a thing? What do you mean, hopefully, man, they're dipping me in lava and poking me with spikes and shit, help me? Yeah, but, you know, they're basically helping you, because you, like, once you come out of that, you'll reincarnate, and you'll be like, I feel really fresh. You'll be born again, and you'll be like, for some reason, I feel great. Before that, you won't remember that part. Which is an interesting part about Buddhism. Which is, like, a reincarnation is a thing in Buddhism, right? But they also don't want you to say reincarnation. They want you to say rebirth instead of reincarnation. It's like, what's the difference? It's like very minor and specific or something like that, where it's like, in Hinduism, is that not the same? So it's more like in Hinduism, it's literally that you're reborn or reincarnated as like a flower or a bee or animal. It's not an isekai. Yeah. And in Buddhism, it's more like it's your energy that is, like, reincarnated or rebirthed. Because Buddhists do not believe in a soul. So then the question is, like, well, if there is no soul, then what is, like, reincarnated? I need to stop. I need to drop this subject. Okay. Your vibes. Yeah. Your vibes are reincarnated. Mario. Why won't you speak to me? Mario? I'm the funny streamer, the funny gamer. I want to look up the funny gamer. Browser? Activate? I need to write down a list of what to talk about and what not to talk about. Let's see. The funny gamer. The feeble-minded gamer. This could be a guy. The funny game. Whoop. Oh my god. Just opened myself. The funny gamer. There's no fun. The funny gamer? No? I thought this would be a surefire hit. The funny gamer. Okay, there's several. But I'm kind of scared. Okay, this one is kind of popular. It's all DBC. Okay, no. Okay, we found the funny game. Actually, this is funny gamer. This is not the funny gamer. I don't think that counts. This is not the same. And I'm afraid to click these channels because you never know what's on it. I don't know, they did not appear first. The funny gamer here? Man. Okay, there's a lot of the funny gamers, but there's no one the funny gamer, I feel like. What was it I said earlier? What's it I said? The giggling gamer? That's pretty good. The giggling gamer. Giggle gamer. The giggle... Okay, this is a guy. Rocket League. This is not suited. I think the giggling gamer could do better with a selection of games. Oh, I'm not showing the giggling gamer. I just realized. Browser, activate. You keep imagining people who are real. And I'm worried about some of them. The misguided gamer? That was the guy I was thinking of. What the fuck? And it's a monkey? The misguided gamer is real? The misguided gamer. I feel like this is... Oh my god. I don't like this. What do you even call this? Fortnite Arena gameplay. I'm afraid to click. You never know what they might be saying in those clips. The misguided gamer is real. Man. This is insane. This is weird. This is insane. I want to look up... I was talking about something earlier that I forgot to talk about. The Tower of the Sun. I really want to visit this thing in Osaka. It's such a weird structure. We were talking about towers very briefly. And this is like my one go-to tower that I want to go see. Tower of the Sun. Man, it's so strange and beautiful. I feel like I want to worship it. Speaking of religion, I guess. Look at that guy. It's like a bird man, but the face is in the middle. So cool. Anyway, Mario. Back to Mario. I actually really like it. Me too. It's so weird and strange, but there's such a big appeal to it at the same time. I'm afraid that I might have scared away my entire chat with my religious talk. But you know what? You make mistakes as a streamer. You learn from them. You go, hey, I've done that. Now I don't need to do it again. It's just me and the peculiar gamer. a really good guy. I feel like I can't look up the peculiar gamer. Is Buddhism the cage? Some would say so. I really cannot stop myself. I think this is a problem. It is my cage, and I cannot... This is the one cage I cannot break. I'm gonna kill you. Arguably, some Buddhists would say so. Buddhism is the cage, and the final step is actually just letting go. Buddhism. It's like a genuine Zen Buddhist take. It's like, you need to let go of Buddhism to become enlightened. You need to stop being a Buddhist. The most Buddhist thing is not being a Buddhist. My god. Mario? Am I interested in anything else? Is there anything I like? I like video games. The Buddhist meditates atop a mountain for 80 years. Pikmin. We love Pikmin. We love them. They're so cool, they're so nice, they're so kind, and then they die, and you kill them. And you go, my god, what happens when a Pikmin dies? Do they reincarnate? Do they become Pikmin again? He comes down 80 years later. Man, this is such an interesting thing to talk about. Because that's literally a part of a Buddha's journey, alright? Final point about the final thing. This is the last one, because it's just so interesting. A part of the Buddha's journey was the fact that he sat and meditated for like a really long time. And then finally, his realization was like, this is a waste of time. Like, he became what's called an ascetic. Or, I don't even know how you say that. Ascetic? A-S-C-E-T-I-C. Ascetic. Which is like you deprive yourself of everything and just sit and meditate. And he did that for a really long time. And his conclusion from that was like, what a waste of time. And from that, he developed the middle way. And he talked about the middle way. Like, there has to be, like, temperance and everything. It's not about deriving yourself of everything. There has to be a middle. Are Pikmin Buddhists? I don't think they are. I think they're just Pikmin. I think they might be Shinto, if anything. Replace one religion talk with another religion talk. That'll work. Actually, I think that is like... this is me bringing... It is kind of interesting. This is fine. The religious game... I feel like the religious gamer only cares about one religion, though. Which is, like, boring. I feel like the religious gamer... He's just like, well, I found my religion. And I'm only going to talk about that. I don't know, maybe that's what I'm doing right now. When I'm not even religious. But... I think the religious gamer would probably be really boring. But Jesus gamer, that's definitely a guy, right? Has to be. Would you guess that this is Mario? I ruined it. But it was a really good angle there. Probably. But looking at this... I guess you can tell it's Mario, right? You can kind of hide him. Like, this might not look like Mario. No, wait. This... could be anything. Well, there's an animation of her ghost flying away, so we might go to Pikmin Heaven. Yeah. But it could be some other realm. Who knows? Man, but now the spirituality of Pikmin is really interesting. I still see Mario, the colors are too iconic. That is true. How the hell am I supposed to reach that thing? Wait, can I actually climb onto the blue guy? What the hell? Is that possible? I don't recall. So beautiful. Sometimes you guys gotta stop and think, man. Embrace the moment. Do all Pikmin go to heaven? I think they do. I mean, if we're going to establish the metaphysics of Pikmin, then I think the Pikmin are probably good enough to go to heaven. Pikmin are cute and nice. I think that's deserving enough to go to heaven. If you're cute and nice, you get to go to heaven. Okay. There's even a heaven in Buddhism, okay. I just need to bring that up for context, okay? Just have to. That has to be it, right? You climb onto the blue guy? Which also isn't permanent. That is true. You can reincarnate and become a god in Buddhism, and that is also not permanent. Okay, this makes sense then. There you go. So he says that. Great. Does nothing last at all? No. Nothing lasts. I think the only... I mean, this is another criticism you can bring up of Buddhism, where it's like, can you argue that even the Buddha does not last? And the answer is kind of yes and kind of no. Like, everything is so cyclical in Buddhism that even Buddhism teaches that eventually everyone will forget about Buddhism, and there will be no Buddha. And no one will know Buddhism, the teachings will be forgotten, it will be completely gone. Fall onto the caged island. But everything is so cyclical that it will come back again. I don't know how to feel about this. I am in the cycle of cages. This is my cage. Never escaping it. And even once the cage has been lost, it's been broken, it's so cyclical that I return to the cage. The cage was the cycle. Man. This is a cult. I'm kind of digging it. Can I actually do this, the owl guy? I feel like this might... I feel like bird and cage goes hand in hand, right? Oh, yeah. Right, this would make sense, right? I'm just gonna land in the cage. Seventh Heaven? That gave me 1,000. Even more. Where does Seventh Heaven come from? It is the name of a TV show, isn't it? But is that actually like a real expression? Something that came from somewhere? But get inside the cage through parkour alone. I wasn't sure if you could get into the cage through an owl. Okay, I completely missed the point, isn't it? It's hard. Damn. I don't even know where I'm supposed to drop off with the owl. It's the weird part. The cage... It's too tough. It's too tough to break the cage. It's not worth it. Can I go back? No. I have to leave? Damn. I'm back. I find comfort in the cage. Fall onto the cage island. Now he fights to go inside the cage. I am fighting. I will fight to go inside the cage. I feel like it's the only worth. There's only worth in the cage. The illusion is that there's anything but the cage. The cage is the only thing that is real. How do I tell where I land? You thought you could escape the cage. The cage is the only thing that is real. Okay, I see. Turns out I could just do that. I could just adjust the camera. Thought I couldn't do that for some reason. Toxic relationship? Maybe. Blast away the wall. I don't recall this one. Blast away the wall. I know this one. Backseaters? Help. The backseating gamer? Find cannon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The backseating gamer. I feel like that's such a bad name for a channel because it's like, why would you have to free your mind? Oh, the cannon was your brain all along. There was a mental construct. The Backseating Gamer is such a bad name for a YouTube channel because you could be the most amazing channel ever and no one would watch you because people would go like, what a prick. Who names himself that? Seventh Heaven comes from Mesopotamia. Okay, I was not aware of that. I thought it might have like some Christian meaning to it that I was not aware of. Backseating implies you're not the one gaming, so like, yeah, like, and if he is the one gaming, then it would make no sense. I have to look up the Backseating Gamer. I have to look him up. Could it be the case? There is a Backseating Gamer. It's the only thing I care about right now. Browser activate. The oh, it's what a cool YouTube channel. I'll check that out later. Backseating Gamer. Not one? Did I find one guy who does not exist? The backseat does not count. The Backseat Gamer. Interesting. Does this count? The Backseat Gamer. It kinda counts, but it wasn't really what I was looking for. There are many. I feel like it kind of counts. The Backseat Gamer. I feel like it counts. I think I have to make it count. Seventh Heaven. Okay, not the TV show. Seven Heavens. Okay, okay. Celestial Spheres. Okay, might be a bit too heavy to look into right now. Man. Is there no gamer that is, like, not real? Every gamer is real? Plays the Harry Potter game. Boo. What was I doing again? Blast away the wall, right. What is the wall, though? What wall am I supposed to blast? Hey, I don't... Brick? Wait, isn't the cannon guy in the beginning? Can't recall. Oh yeah, he's over here. I remember now. There he is. Oh yeah, I don't need to talk to him. Oh boy. I think it's one of the triangle-shaped ones. Okay, okay. The mangled... the mangled gamer. I think that could exist, but I don't think he's a good guy. I don't think he's even mangled. Wait, what? Could this really be it? I've gotten that one over there, I'm pretty sure, right? Blast away the wall. Is this really it? This was a bomb just blow shit up for fun. Man. No. Yeah, this one I've gotten. It was that easy. What could it be then? Hey. Sign? Alright. Could it actually have to do something with the big missile guy, what's his name, at the top? Could he blast away a wall? Could he have something to do with it? Could I blast myself up there right now? Wow. No, I think you need the cannon. Damn it. Like, it would make more sense to me if that it's like, oh, this guy, you have to lead him somewhere. You have to be like, whoa, blast into a wall over here. Not dead? Cool. Oh boy. The sliding gamer. I like that guy. Seems like someone into parkour, but if I had to be honest, I'm not really into parkour. And if I'm watching it, it's not because I want to see you land that. If I'm watching parkour, it's for a different reason. I have no clue what it could be here. Wait, oh, do you mean these? Ones? Because it kind of looks like... Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. I was thinking about it. It kind of looks like there's like a see-through part of them. Like this? How about that? Oh my god, Mario. He's okay. He loves it. The average Mario should be blasted out of a cannon once a day. Mario enjoys this. Doesn't sound like it, but he really does. Soak him into milk. I think that's how you... That's step one in how to make mold Mario, I feel like. I kind of want to bring up mold Mario again. But I just want to look at him on stream. I want to consider him. There he is. I feel like this could have originated from milk, right? Moldy Mario, my friend. Moldeo. So try to actually clips through a wall. So in speedruns, you can actually get it by just sliding into a specific spot. How am I supposed to get that, actually? What do I do there? I don't know, Mold Mario's grown up. I think if I got Mold Mario, I would just keep him that way. I wouldn't even do anything to him. Like, I don't know. He doesn't even look like he would look good once he was colored. He would look good if he was just kept pure. Pure and moldy. Okay, it's that easy. He's beautiful the way he is. He kind of did succeed at something in making Mold Mario. Because, yeah, I feel like the original untainted Mold Mario is, like, probably always better than once he's been used. Just the cuteness to him. It kind of is. It's like a weird, like, oh, I'm cleared. How about that? How about it? Have I cleared everything here? No, wait, there was one last... I don't think I can do that one, though. Could go back here. There's a cuteness to him that you might not get from the original Mario. Didn't you need 70 stars? Yeah, I do need 70. But I can get them from anywhere, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, would make sense. Isn't this the same thing? Room Jetstream? This is the same thing that I did already before. What if I do this? Does this actually only lead to the boss? This one? Okay, it probably does, yeah. Okay, what if I go to the ghost area? Did I get all those? Maybe. You think Mario has ever done anything bad in his life? Probably, right? Eepus so scary? Mario? Big Boo's balcony. Oh yeah, I could never figure this one out. Ghost. Oh. Don't worry. I got you, bro. Wait. Have I? Oh yeah, I remembered. I did not have that blue box before. And now I have it. What is that voice? Are you talking about my voice? Or just a ghost? Oh, yeah. What am I got you, bro. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I wanted you to feel secure. Unafraid of ghostly things. Did not succeed. Sounded like a jock. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to jump down with that one here, right? Something like that. I could see that. Hold on. There might be something to that. I got you, bro. That's the guy who dies immediately after. The guy says that. I got you, bro. And then one scene later, he's like getting eaten by a zombie. Could this really be it? Maybe not. I think maybe I messed up. It didn't got me at all. That would be a good point. I got you, bro. Loads shotgun. Steps outside, shoots one zombie, immediately gets eaten. You didn't get me. What am I supposed to do with this? We have a balcony. I have no clue what I'm doing. Is there anything to this? Mario in Purgatory? What a scary thought. Maybe God would be like, not sure how to judge Mario. Because God would be like, well, you were a good guy. But that's also in your nature. Did you ever make the choice to be a good guy? You know, spaghetti. I'm uncertain about this one. This is very interesting. Is it or has the streamer run out of topics? Balcony. Has to be. Maybe it's not that one though. Damn it. Oh, that thing won't attack me right now. That's interesting. I don't want to do that though. I don't want to provoke it. Backseater? The Backseater Gamer? Do you know this star? Big Boo's balcony? Maybe I'm just well, I haven't used this one before, so... Damn it, you don't know. I haven't used this one before, so maybe there's something to this, right? Nope. Can't even get up there. The Backseater Gamer. He would be a really good, like, co-host, though. You wouldn't watch the Backseater Gamer, but he would be, like, a guest at another channel, and you would be like, this guy is awesome. And then you would never check out his private stuff. feel like I need to find Big Boo's balcony first and then figure out what to do, right? There has to be something like that. The Ghost Gamer, that has to be a guy. The Boo Gamer, for sure. The Big Gamer, the Gamer, Scooby-Doo Gamer. It might not be a Scooby-Doo Gamer. I feel like there's not enough Scooby-Doo games to be like a Scooby-Doo Gamer. The Big Bad Gamer. The Raymer. The Ramen Gamer. He's gaming, but he's always eating ramen. That bit would be... You would be so sick of ramen so quickly. It would actually be, like, disgusting. I would be in this chat and be like, stop it, the hungry gamer. Now, that guy I can get into. The hungry gamer, that's just me. There's nothing... I feel like I've been through this entire course, and there's something... There's nothing that I haven't seen. That guy... Maybe we're all the low-key gamer. But I mean the hungry gamer. The low-key gamer. That's just a chill guy. That's barely a gamer. The door gamer. Subtle gamer. There's so many gamers you could have. There's only one gamer. The gamer. Good one, the secret gamer. That is a pretty good one, because you would have to keep, like, being secretive as your whole aesthetic. Maybe your whole, like, maybe you could have a webcam as a secret gamer. And just you sitting under a blanket, playing the game. It's like, I'm under my blanket, playing Mario 64. But you're streaming also, which would kind of hinder the whole secretive part. He has 20 subscribers, but it's on purpose because it's a secret. He would never get popular, but I would really vibe with him. I'd be like, this guy's cool. There has to be something to this. The balcony? Hold on. Is there something I'm overlooking here? Literally? Overlooking? There has to be something. Wait, what if... What if the thing here... What if that makes me able to, like, walk through that or something like that? No. Maybe I should just look through here. I don't know. Could be a secret gamer. Damn it. Should I Google the answer? I would allow it. I'll put it that way. I will keep gaming this level, but I will allow someone to Google the answer. Big Boo's balcony. Yeah. The Googling gamer. That's just a horrible idea for a stream. The Googling gamer. It's just one guy interrupting his gameplay like every other minute to be like, hold on, let me Google this. You know what? Giraffes do live in Africa. He doesn't even Google. He doesn't even game. He's just Googling shit. Oh man, that's even better actually. That he's just like, he starts up the game, but then he's just opening the browser. He's just like, I could start gaming today, possibly. Let me just Google some stuff first. He doesn't even comment on it. He doesn't even show on stream. He's just Googling stuff. Google addict. I feel like that's me. I'm always Googling stuff. He doesn't show it? I feel like the Googling gamer would be a bit secretive about it. It would just be like, yeah, I need to Google right now. Hold on. The Googler. I thought you were playing Metal Gear Solid 1 for some reason. I was actually thinking about playing that, like, earlier today. Like, what if I start playing that? But I have too many games to finish right now. I don't want to start another one. Go inside the large ghost town ahead of you. Wait, hold on. What? The large ghost house ahead of you and enter the lobby. Isn't that where I've been the whole time? This place? The lobby? Jeans? Not sure. Could there be a different ghost house? Could that be it? Get to the second floor. From there, walk to the wall. I was just there, man. I was just there. I was like, I was leaving to go look for it. Turns out that was exactly precisely. it's this. Wrong one. The librarian gamer. I would like that one. It would have a lot of interesting things to say. I feel like reading books might be a thing. This is your star? What? Inside the... Wait, what? Reach the balcony? Double doors, huh? Is this not it? How many matcha coins for you to read a book? That's a good question. I feel like one thing though is I don't think there's any book I would want to read on stream. Nothing comes to mind. I feel like what it describes is not there. And this can't be it. It can't be that it requires this, right?
What? Matthias!
Woohoo! No. Damn it. What am I missing? Should I get another? I think maybe I should just leave it at this point. I don't think I'm getting this one. And this is a messed up Mario. I don't like the distant view Mario. Unrendered Mario. But he only shows up when I'm moving. This is a weird one. He looks more Italian, I feel like this. This one has pictures. Ooh. Pictures, that's cheating. The picture gamer. The picture gamer, but he refuses to do pictures. Nah, that's not me. Hold on, could there be a pictured gamer? That's a beautiful... That's a guy who's like really into photography. He's just like, yeah. I'm also a gamer. Hold on. Steps to the second floor. From there, walk to the wall on the right side of the lobby. It used to be only door. What? Huh? Oh. The Owie gamer. This is also... Now that you mention it, this is also a bookshelf. I didn't mean to do that. Which gamer are you? A Yowie gamer? It's not me, man. It's not what I do. Could this be it? Could be something to this. Oh, look at that! The look gamer. I'm gonna die if I keep jumping. How about that? Or was something? How would I have figured this out as a kid? Miyamoto. No. You devil. Maybe I can actually use this thing. There we go. Kids have infinite time. That is true. Holy shit. I think I probably have been here as a kid. Just don't really recall. I'm imagining that I have. Blue coins. They're so much tastier. Oh, there he is. Oh, damn it, no. Hold on. I know how to do this now. I think boos are cute. I think they are, but I feel like the models in this game are not very good. I feel like a lot of the models in Mario 64 are like kind of low effort. I don't know how to describe it. I think as a kid I didn't really care. But I think that it's also just the progress of like from 2D pixels and all that, going from that to like 3D. There's always gonna be a bit of like a harsh vibe to that, potentially. Or a better illustration. Yeah, I feel like, oh my god, how did this even happen? How do I defeat this guy again? I don't recall. Like that? And he has a thwomp voice. I don't like that. Is this the same guy that is like the villain in Luigi's Mansion? Damn. I've known people who worked at like video game companies. It's so upsetting hearing them talk about like how they designed a thing, a character or something for a character, and then the 3D artist just messed it up completely. It's like so painful. And you can't really talk about it. Never finished? I finished. There we go. God damn it. Ow. How do I get that? Maybe it's something like this. The number one, potentially? I'm just standing here all innocent, like... If a ghost were to get me. Then I'd be right here. From the balcony! Oh my god, I thought there would be some way to get up there from here. I don't recall that. I don't recall that gamer. The forgetful gamer. Holy shit, this is a guy. I need to remember this guy. A long jump from the balcony. Huh? Can I do that? Nope. Forgetful Gamer's a good one. This is a guy who plays the same games over and over, and he's like, I don't remember this. That's literally me, the Scared Gamer. That's also really good. The Scared Gamer, I would watch the Scared Gamer. A Scared Gamer. I relate to that. I'd be like, this is me. This is myself. Hold on. A long jump from the balcony. I mean, most of them aren't just even... Yeah, I guess most games are kind of scary in their own way, right? I think the Scared Gamer is the one guy that's afraid of booze. That's... Hold on. Scared Gamer? Is that you? He's like... Maybe the Scared Gamer would suck if he was just like... He sees Babu and he's like... That's enough for me. I'm ending stream. I think he gets scared and then he ends stream and is like... Well, I feel like that's enough gaming for tonight, guys. It's been like 15 minutes. How? How did I get this as a kid? Maybe I never got this as a kid even. Redeeming amulets to spook the gamer. He gets a 1 to redeem, he gets spooked by. That's enough for me. That's enough. I'm ending stream. To get it, you'll need to do a long jump from the balcony. I feel like there's no jump that goes that high. And if I do this, then I just jump off the balcony. Huh. The jumping gamer. This is painful. This is so weird. These ghouls and goblins. Isn't that like a really difficult game? Or maybe I've never played it. So maybe it would be scary in a different way. Yeah. Damn. Where can I launch from there? This is spooky. No. Why does going up make you go down when you're like hanging from an edge? Makes no sense. I kind of just want to do that. What? Oh. Can I look this up actually? Maybe I'll make a rare video assessment of how to get this star. Browser activate. Because this is really confusing to me. Big boost balcony star? Just this one. It feels so weird to look up a video of how to do something in the game. Well, at least it did before. Now that I'm here, I'm like, maybe it's not that big of a deal. Okay, Mario? Oh, okay. Interesting. I think I get the gist of it. Right, I was thinking long jump. And I thought this would not be, like, reachable from there. It's actually the case that it's like this, right. Damn it. It's still kind of tough, actually. But that does make a lot more sense. Senseful gamer. The understanding gamer. I did it. It's a bit of a hollow victory. Hello, P. Mario. Woo! P. Mario LOL. Hello, good morning. So I have the last one. That could have been the last one, actually. Another cage to be broken. It's been a very cagey episode. Eye to eye in the secret room. What the fuck? Wait. What's the secret room? Could it be this place, actually? There's an eye creature here. Something else down there? No. Man, I'm so jealous of your secrets revealed. So true. So jealous of that Chikorita badge on Twitch whenever I see it. Didn't get that one in time. I have Totodile. Alright, pretty good. Me too, yeah. Chikorita's pretty damn good. It's not there in time, it's so unfair. It was like such a short period to get it. I have the other one. I have Tepig, pretty good. Totodile, pretty good. But I'll never have Chikorita. I was never there. Secret room. Cool. Why do I feel like the blue coins would be like tasty for some reason? Maybe I'm associating that with like blueberries. It's that simple. I got you already, dude. Or did I? I think I did. Yeah, I had to gift 2 subs for like those badges, and I would have given another. Man, and I wasn't even that big of a Chikorita fan, but it's like, so I associated so much with 2nd gen Pokemon, you know, reasonably. I need to give Chikorita another chance. Finally. No, what do I mean finally? It's not the star. Chikorita is cool, though. Most of his game look like it tastes like Smarties, but not the ones from other Mario games. I can kind of see that. But are you talking about the chocolate Smarties, or the... There's like different kinds of Smarties, like in Europe. Damn it. In Europe, Smarties are filled with chocolate, and the US were filled with, like, sugar? And that's it? Something like that? I've warmed up to Chikorita already. I feel the same way. It definitely is a... I mean, even that depends, right? Over here. Yeah. Well, I like Smarties, but the European ones are, like, chocolate. I like that more. What are Smarties? It's just a candy. I've been looking for Smarties at the store, actually, and I feel like they don't sell them here anymore. I've specifically been looking for Smarties, and I just can't find them. I was actually looking for them earlier today. I've just been like, I want that chocolate. It's pretty good chocolate. Actually, aren't there like, M&M's. They're also kind of weird, aren't they? Aren't they, like, not sugar? Are they? I can't remember. It's been so long. I feel like I was a bit disappointed by tasting M&M's for the first time. Damn. Actually, could there be... Wasn't there, like, a thing I fell through earlier that could be it? Canadian M&M's? Is that it? What if I do the thing I was doing earlier here? Oh, that's just this place. Never mind. Damn, Mario. Eye to eye in the secret room. Actually, maybe I need to go back to where I was before. Hold on. There might be something to this. This has to be the secret room, right? Damn it. And maybe I need to kill these ghosts right here. It's only one ghost. Maybe not. Backseater gamer? Why is this course so difficult? Gamer? Mario? Spooky? Oh. Ah, this can't be it. Eye to eye in the secret room. Is there like a third eye creature that I'm not thinking of? I don't remember if it's for this mission. Oh, you might be onto something there. But I don't know if I can reach that in time. It seems like an insane, like, time thing. But maybe, if I do it like this, man, this is gonna be difficult. It might not even be worth it in the end. Whoops. This is so difficult. Oh. Hold on. Is he gonna do it? The ghost gamer? Ah, damn it. I'm definitely not gonna reach, even if I reload. There might be something to that, for sure, for sure. I'll risk it. I did it. Holy shit. How do I defeat this thing? Oh, hold on. Maybe you can kill them with this thing. I vaguely recall this now. I think I probably got help from someone else to do this, though. I can only imagine. No? Maybe if it's just you want to go outside then. Oh my, how do I defeat this guy? Eye to eye? Oh, right. You just have to spin around. That was it. That was all you had to do. Cool. Ghostly gamer. Moldy gamer. Mario Moldy Gamer. Thank you, P. Mario. Celebratory P. That might have been the final one, right? That has to be it. Whew. That was it. It's weird to have finished so many now. Did I clear everyone here? No, there's one left I haven't done here. Damn. But now I'm so close to 70. The moldy gamer. Not again. I'll get you. I've already gotten this one. Can you imagine if I got it again? Ah, MIPS. Oh yeah, I think I've done... This is how you lower the moats, right? Isn't it? Yeah. But I haven't gotten all the... I can go back there later. Oh, you got the adjective... I'll allow it. The adjective gamer bits are reminding me so much of a sensitive pervert. Did you see that post? No, I have not seen that post. Not familiar with the sensitive pervert. Woo. Oily gamer. Metalhead Mario. I haven't gotten that one. Is this how I get it, Mo? Sent it on Discord. I'm fascinated. 2 controllers? What the hell? I'm getting hacked. Okay. Observing. General. Activate image. Judge. Sensitive pervert. You stand accused of loving too beautifully, fucking too skillfully, and keeping it too motherfucking real. How do you plead? I plead guilty to all charges, Your Honor. Huh? Grits teeth and starts growling. My hot defense lawyer with a huge rack. Whoa, he might just have... What am I supposed to... What is this? What? I'm confused. Loving too beautifully. Yeah? Keeping it too real. Damn. This is Ace Attorney. Kind of. The beautiful gamer. Holy shit. The beautiful gamer. Can you imagine? The beautiful gamer. Okay, one last look at 4 gamers. The final look. I have to find the beautiful gamer. The beautiful gamer. It's right now the beautiful gamer. The beautiful. There's no beautiful gamer? That's shocking, actually. How is there no the beautiful gamer? God damn. It's just a regular gamer guy who's... I imagine someone with like flowing blonde long hair. It's like full glistening goldy. The spot is open for you. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. I can't. I cannot. The beautiful gamer. I want to perceive them, though. I haven't got him that one. How about it? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? What is that over there? What is that purple thing? What? Am I crazy? Wasn't there like a purple thing here? Am I going insane? The archiving gamer? What? Now it's over there. Is that a bat? What if you changed your channel name to The Beautiful Game with no explanation and ignored anyone who points it out? That... I don't know. I don't think I could do it. But a true beautiful gamer could do it. Beautiful... There's not a single guy named The Beautiful Gamer. It's just... This might be the most sad and disappointing loss of a gamer so far. Beautiful gamer. The world needs him. Mirror, mirror, who's the prettiest gamer overall? Ooh, hold on, I need to BRB for about 5 minutes. I'll be back.
こももももももももももももももも
フルーティーな美味しさグミ
不思議食感
明治グミ一口果汁こももこりんご。ファイナルファンタジー7 1月31日発売。予約締め切り迫る。コンビニへ急げ。予約するならコンビニだ。インテグラル、それは完全なるステージ。小島秀夫監督作品メタルギアソリッドインテグラル。難易度全5ランク。
コナミ。
ネジキューブ。
キュッキュッ
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 ダビスタ。キュッキュ
ダビスタ99ポケステ対応で新登場。
みんなでキュッキュッ
ッ。コンビニ。
ビッグボンバーだ。ビッグボンバー。
急げバーモント、勇気バーモント、やがて美味しさ
勇気がカレーを美味しくする。
ハウスバーモントカレー。
スーパー謎ビオ2スタート。
おかわりする？コンパイル。
マリオがボールで冒険、マリオがボールで冒険。
ゲームボーイアドバンススーパーマリオボール。
君たち6420ゲームボーイ7の今年のゴエモンびっくらこいたの3タイトル。ゴエ頑張れゴエモンベリー豪華な3本立て。
コナミ。
ゲームキューブ。
動物の森のカードができました。カードに書かれた秘密の合言葉をゲームキューブで使うと返事の手紙や素敵なアイテムが手に入ります。また一つここでの暮らしが楽しくなりました。
動物の森の世界がもっと広がる。動物の森プラスカード E200 円。
サイダーを果汁でお願い。蜜やフルーツサイダー。
ロールプレイングシミュレーション史上初めての立体マップが世界をこんなに美しく奥深くした。伝説のオーガバトル第2弾スーパーファミコンソフトタクティクスオーガ新発売。束縛か自由か3人の意志が神々をも動かす。
お父さんね。お父さんお前誰や。
クイズに答えて娘を育てる子育てクイズもっとマイエンジェル。
育て方失敗した。
ニンニクニクニクニンニクニンはニンニクニンニンニンはニンニクはニンニクはニンニクはワリオ様だ。プリンプリンプリンプリン
ニンニクパワー全開。力任せの謎解きアクション大冒険。任天堂ゲームキューブ
ワリオワールド。
ぺったんこ。
これがメトロイド。
まだ幼虫だ。しかしこのエネルギーは人類の役に立つかもしれん。
あ、ヘビーメトロイドが奪われる。
緊急指令スペースハンターサムス・アラン。さらわれたベビーメトロイドを奪い返す。
スーパーファミコンソフトスーパーメトロイド。とてつもない地下要塞が待ち受けている。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。
くるりんくるりんくるりんくるりんぶつからないように進もう。くるくるすり抜けゴールを目指そう。楽しいミニゲームもいっぱい。くるりんパラダイス。
It's me, the advertising gamer. Sorry to disappoint everyone, I did not return as a beautiful gamer. It's not me, it's not what I do. Really, if you think about it, beauty is only on the surface, is that what people say? Oops. Damn it. It would have been a really good bit. I could have, if I really felt like it, I could have come back with blonde hair. Would have been pretty good. I didn't think of that until now. Thank you, thank you. Damn. Okay, just want to check out the mic. Is okay. Metalhead Mario can move. What does that even mean? Oh. Man, Mario 64 is a pretty good game, I have to say. It's pretty damn long, I feel like. Is it comparatively longer than Mario Odyssey, weirdly enough? He can move. The advertising gamer. His only goal is to become, like, he's not even in it for gaming, it's just he wants to advertise. It's all the old games. I would sell out, I feel like. Imagine if, like, PlayStation got to know about me, or Sony, and they were like, Matthias, oh yes, he's a Nintendo gamer, isn't he? Yeah, that's what people say. Yeah. What if we turned him into a PlayStation gamer? And I feel like I would do it. It would be so easy to turn me into a PlayStation gamer. I just need the cash. I'm here, Sony, if you're hearing me. I'll sell out just like that. Damn it. How do you get that one, man? Oh, maybe I can use this guy, right? Gonna be here a while. Maybe not. What are you doing? Why are you going in circles? Am I in control of you? Damn. I feel so bad. Right. See? I had a feeling there was something here. The Mario Gamer, that one has to exist. It's me right now. What? I'm scared. This has to be how you get Metal Mario, right? Oh my god. Welcome to the Metal Cap Switch course. Once you step on the cap switch, the green blocks will become solid. Huh? When you turn your body into metal, the metal cap can walk. Okay. Man, I did like this Mario. This is a pretty good Mario. The Metal Gamer. It's just Vinesaw. That's Varg Skeletor. Damn. How do I get that back now? I can't get it back. Oh no. Or maybe I can do it. The Green Gamer. That has to be a guy. I can't keep looking up gamers. You never know what can happen. Can I trust a gamer? No. I cannot. I'm not gonna give it a thought. I did it. I'd like to say thank you. Gamers no like the gamer who used to be green. That's too long of a name, but is a really good name. It's not even within the theme. You would be so puzzled by it. Like the gamer who used to be green. What What the fuck? What happened? what occurred? Why was he green? Why did he cease to be green? It's like the name is by itself just like a whole story. The gamer who used to be green. This could be a huge channel. I don't think it would be huge, but it would be a very interesting one. Do you watch The Gamer Who Used to Be Green? Actually, yeah, it's a really bad name for that. Like, I've been watching this guy on Twitch lately. The Gamer Who Used to Be Green. Oh, who did he used to be? No, his name is The Gamer Who Used to Be Green. And then you wouldn't get confused. You would just be like, okay, I get it. Then you would never watch it. I guess that's the fault of it. Someone would be like, oh yeah, I get it. That's the name. And then we would never look it up. I get it. The Gamer Who Used to Be Green. Is it that simple? I'm gonna... Oh, no. Whoops. Oh my god, that's kind of interesting. Man. That I really do not want to go back. The Gamer Who Used to Be Green needs to have like a developed backstory for what happened. Why was he green to begin with? Why did he cease to be green? Can't come up with a single thing. Why was he green? There's a lot of reasons of why someone could be green. Like maybe he was like maybe he worked at a flower shop. It could be that simple. I was really into like nature and stuff. Maybe he went outside. The gamer who went outside. The outside gamer. Holy shit. It's like when what's it called when you have two words that are opposite of each other? Maybe he used to be envious. Oh, that's a pretty good one. The gamer who used to be green. He's like, I used to be envious. But not of gamers. But of... I think it has to be gaming related. He used to be envious of Mario. Or Luigi. Might suit him. Because there could be a bigger connection between Luigi and Green for sure. Okay, missed that one. It was that simple. The gamer who used to be green. Maybe former Irish citizen. Edit it. Oh, that was too close. The irony of being envious of Luigi and the envious brings you closer to him. Maybe the insecurity would make you more like Luigi for sure. Have I talked to you, Toad? What's up? How you doing? What the? I had not talked to him. 68. How close am I to the final boss? 6'7" or whatever. The 6'7" gamer, but he's like, he had that name before it became a meme. So he's really pissed off about it. It's like, no, I'm not that kind of 6'7" gamer. I had the name before that, but people like keep coming into his chat being like 6'7". Like, no. I'm banning anyone in my chat who says 6'7", and he is the 6'7" gamer. Pretty good gamer. I really love this concept. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought I might be the only one who thinks this is really funny. But I think it's pretty damn funny. The 6'7" gamer who bans anyone who says 6'7". It's 70 stars. Oh man, the 70 to meet final Bowser thing. What if 6'7" gamer made like 687 different numbers just in case? That's a really interesting way to do it. Like he might have actually had all that planned just in case it happened, and then when it happened, he acted out being upset. This could be a huge drama, where it's like people are commenting about the 6'7" gamer, And we're like, can you imagine? But then it comes out, like, I was in his Discord, and he said he actually has 151 accounts. What the hell? How did he know? Why would you bet on that? I feel like numbers are a bit, like, different from words. It was the worst thing I've ever said. I think numbers might be a bit different from words. I am the thoughtful gamer. Subscribe for more. Yeah, I've given this a lot of thought. I think numbers and words are kind of different. Someone else took 69 gamer from him. That's the one that picks up. That could be also, there could be a rivalry versus like a 6-7 gamer. And there's the 68 gamer. And the 68 gamer is really upset he did not become a meme. And the one who did is really upset about it. People always say subscribe for more. What do I have to do for less? There's probably a lot of things we could say, but you would just get banned. Fuck off for less. I don't think you'd get banned for that. But you could say worse. The oily gamer. Actually, the oily gamer would be a fascinating gamer. But specifically because he's always seeking out games with oil inside of them. Right? You get what I mean? Like, he only plays games with oil. It's not that the guy himself is oily. He is, like, perfectly fine. But he just has this, like, fascination with oil. That's, like, a genuinely interesting guy. I don't need to do this. I'm made out of metal. Metal head Mario can move. Oil-based gaming. Just be like a greasy strangler. He's a greaser. Propane gamer. Could be a guy. I feel like there's no games that mention propane. Might be too difficult to pull that one off, though. Where am I? Back at the beginning, I guess. The propane gamer, but because there's no propane in video games, he's just like always complaining about the lack of propane in every game that he plays. King of the Hill game. Yeah. What class did you guys play in the King of the Hill game? In the MMO? I feel like this is a dumb bit. I played the Bobby class, but I never got very far. Why are there bats hanging around? But then when I get close to them, they disappear. Okay, now it sounds scared. Okay, now it's here, never mind. Now I don't want it. The soup gamer, I could respect. Soup gamer would just be like, I know, kind of healthy. I feel like most gamers are not healthy. Maybe an all-soup diet is not healthy, but like, it would be good enough for most gamers. Food-based gaming is a niche with potential. I do feel like that could be something. The salad gamer. The ballad gamer. Gamer who always sings ballad. Gamer sub soup. He could be selling soup. That would be really good. Ooh. Now I'm kind of in the mood for soup. Like a tomato soup with fresh bread, and you like dip the bread in the tomato soup. It's too good. The bread gamer. Holy shit. It has to be regular games that happen to have soup in them. They're always not food-based. It's always just guessing it. Man, how many Marios have it? Sandwich gamer plays a game with only hot dogs and gets canceled. Oh, that's a really good bit. Like, a guy who's known as a sandwich gamer plays a hot dog game, and it's a huge drama and controversy, and people are... Did you hear about the sandwich gamer? People are saying, like he might not be fit anymore to be the sandwich gamer. This feels like the kind of drama you would hear about, and you're just like, what the fuck? Is this real? Is anything real anymore? Cancel the food gamer community. The food gamer community would suck, because there would be so many people competing with the same food, right? You would have, like, multiple hot dog gamers, and they would be the ones complaining about, like, we have to talk about the sandwich gamer. Where it's like, this is my territory, okay? It's actually, you might think hot dog is a popular food, but it's actually been really tough being the hot dog gamer. Because the hot dog gamer, well, you might be surprised by the lack of hot dogs in video games, and video games related to hot dogs compared to sandwiches. And now, there's so many sandwich games, and the sandwich gamer stepped into the game that should have been my territory. The huge launch of, like, Hot Dog 2025. And he took all the views away from me. This is a really good community. This is a really good idea for a gamer community. I like the way he said he might not fit to be the sandwich gamer, like it's some important political title or something. I feel like a lot of people would get really into that and be like, I don't think he's good enough to be the sandwich gamer, and potentially people would be like taking on the new title of sandwich gamer. And it wouldn't even be like he resigns, it would be like democratized. He would keep calling himself a sandwich gamer. People would be like, no, absolutely not. You're not the real deal. You used to be, you can't call yourself that anymore. He gets bullied into changing his name. Taco Gamer's first game is a taco with a taco shell taco and never takes off. Man, I feel sad for the Taco Gamer. I feel like Taco Gamer would have been like such a good get, and then there's not actually that much to do with that. Like, guys, I'm really struggling right now. There's not been a taco game released in the past 5 years. And I'm really tired of playing the same taco games. A photo surfaces of him as a kid eating a burrito. He has to make a statement on Twitter. Maybe he gets maybe he gets it wrong. He calls a burrito a taco. And everyone's like, the Taco Gamer doesn't even know what the fuck a taco is. And he's like, I made a mistake. I thought taco was the meat inside of a taco, and I thought a burrito also counted as a taco. This is an actual real thing that a lot of Swedish people do, okay? They will call a burrito a taco because they're like, oh, but it has taco meat inside of it. So this could be, potentially, this could be a real guy, like a Swedish Taco Gamer guy who's like, I thought taco meant the taco meat, like the taco spiced meat. I didn't know. Taco meat, it sounds weird to say that. New discourse, can gamers eat several foods? This might be, I don't know, it's kind of funny. And it's so adjacent to the whole, like, stereotype of autistic people only eating one food. And I feel like that might get into a dangerous territory of that, where it's like, there's a lot of autistic people who are, like, really specific food tastes. That would also be another kind of drama, I guess. The rap gamer plays a game with a burrito and gets called out. He went on BRB, but his webcam accidentally turned on. And he was like... But he's not apologizing for it. He's like, well, I feel like a wrap counts as a burrito. No. Absolutely not. Man, this community is, like, so toxic. I'm leaving the food gamer community. Here's my statement. I want to be the pancake gamer. I do want to say that. I would like to be the pancake gamer. I feel like I would start every stream by making a pancake. And maybe I would try to shape it like a video game character. And I would never get tired of it. I would never get tired of that. I would love being the pancake gamer, actually. I was afraid that might happen. You have to be Belgian to... Oh, that's a good point. I feel like you don't actually have to be Belgian to be the Belgian waffle gamer. I feel like this should be established from the beginning, which, like, cuisine is, like, so varied that you can't really... Maybe this would be a hugely controversial take, actually. To even say this is predetermined would be like a huge, I don't know, statement. I think a lot of people would have a lot to say about that. Where it's like, well, you said it was okay to not be Belgian and be the Belgian waffle gamer, but you didn't say French oyster gamers had to be French. French bread gamers Belgian, there's a whole lot of drama, but that is so, oh man, French fries, and there's a French guy, but then there's a Belgian guy who was the French fry gamer, but he's like, no, French fries originally came from Belgium. Hold on. This is huge. Completely unrelated to the topic. How is it this hard to take a picture of something on your computer? We did it? That's right, everyone. There's only 1 star left to 70. That's all I had to say about that. It feels weird to put this next to Mold Mario. What does this mean? Did I corrupt Mold Mario? He's not as innocent anymore. Can finish the game now. Pretty much. I feel like there's only 1 star left, right? But I feel like even if I do end up beating Bowser today, I kind of want to keep playing this game and return and get more stars, maybe. Maybe. No promises. Toxic mate. This should be easy, right? I feel like this has to be easy. I never got all the stars as a kid, so it might actually be fun to like return to this game occasionally and try to get every star. You have a BLJ, oh yeah. That's a really good thing. BLJ your way into Final Bowser and finish the game with 69 stars. Like, you get this far only to BLJ. It's all about the spirit, man. It could be there. Oh yeah, you can get by here. Get down here. I'm trying out to stream longer today. And I was kind of thinking I might want to stream tomorrow, but if I do, probably not. Maybe I'll just do one big stream today. But if I do, it'll probably be a shorter one tomorrow. How do I get... There's supposed to be a star down here. I guess that's what it's called, navigating the Toxic Maze. I guess you navigate it. Toxic Gamer. That's bad name. Do not take up that mantle. Maybe this could be a food controversy gamer thing, where it's like someone picks something that's people don't think is a food, but he wants to be a part of a food gamer community. So he's like, I'm the toxoplasmosis, I'm the microplastic game. The microplastics gamer is a really good name by itself. But he wants to be a part of the food community, and people are like, no, that's not a thing. Like, it's not, no one eats microplastics, but he's like, but it's in the food. It's basically an ingredient, and people have to have a discourse about, like, does something that's not an ingredient but in food count? And the answer is no. I would say microplastic gamers should not be a part of that community. This is real. Haven't I been here before? We're all micro. That's true. That might be all of us. Okay, I think that was not it. It's a mace. I get it. Throwing up a string. Microplastic game. Mario's a grown adult, so he probably knows what sex is. But if he said 69 to me, he probably wouldn't get what you mean. Yeah. Really good bit, having Mario describe sex to you. Mario, could you describe sex to me? Sure. A penis. Uh-huh. A vagina. Uh-huh. 59. No. Mario. No, that's the wrong one. Isn't that Nintendo 6? That's not a real tape. It's just a memed tape. Where do I go? Hello, Mario. A whole bunch of... It's been a long time since I watched it. It is a good video, though. But so many people think it's a real thing. I remember seeing the real tape as a kid. I'm pretty sure we had that, like, original... And it was not sex education. It was just Mario being a funny guy in a cartoon. It was like... Oh, yeah, it was called Captain Nintendo or something like that, wasn't it? Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Wait, it's not... Oh. Whole lot of spaghetti on a meatballs. Hello, Mario. Man, I have no clue how to get the final one. It has to be up here, right? But I can't even get up here. Not just Metal Mario, right? Oh my god, I could. What the hell? It's a surprise. I think about Serious Luigi. It is a very good bit. Good bit. Big fan. These are... Surprising that did not get, like, censored by Twitch. But the word pervert does. Twitch is weird. Twitch supports 6... Oh. Can I just jump over? Wait, hold on. What do you have to tell me? Sign? Go ahead. If you jump an old A button, you can... Oh, right! I forgot about that. Wait, how do I do that? Right, like this. Man, Mario is strong. This is crazy. Wait, maybe I should go over here. I would not be able to do this. Did I fuck up? Can I hang on forever? Climbing gamer. Monkey bars, monkey cage. The caged gamer? Holy shit. I would be scared of a caged gamer. I think he might get... I don't think you can do that on Twitch, can you? Like, just lock yourself in a cage and play video games from your cage? What are his crimes? I don't think he's in jail. He's just he locks himself in a cage for every stream. But maybe one stream he can't get out. I guess he could have a crime. He could have a little one. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I don't want to redo that. I'll just go straight to it. A caged gamer. Spiral is rage. Why would Twitch not allow the Wait, what? I'm confused. Did I do something wrong? Did I let go? Or... I think maybe Twitch would be afraid of that, like, encouraging bad behavior, or, like, people doing bad things. But I don't know. Twitch can be, like, very specific about what is allowed and what is not allowed, right? Damn it! I was too close to the edge. It wasn't that simple. The cheating gamer? That has to be a guy. I mean, that's just... You would get banned for... You can get banned for cheating on Twitch, but that's, like, only multiplayer games, I guess. So maybe he would be fine as long as it's, like, single player. It's that simple. Eggplant guy would do well on Twitch. Yeah. $70. I did it. Should I go? I'll do it. There's a new guy on top of a speedrun. That would be a really good bit. If you're like top speedrunner, but you're called the cheating gamer. It would cost so many people to inspect it, like his speedruns and be like, I think I found it. there would be so many arguments of people being like, I think I found him cheating, finally, after all this time. I can do it. It would have been cool if I got BLJ. Damn it. He would be very famous. It would be so easy to become a famous gamer. The famous gamer. No, that's not how you do it. That would not make you famous. People would be like, fuck this guy. The famous gamer. Boo. I would be more fascinated by the door gamer than the famous gamer. Like a guy who's just really into doors in video games. And he's like... every stream starts with like a PowerPoint about various doors in video games. I would be into that and be like, wow, I'm learning a lot. Famous gamer, 5 subscribers. That would be the inevitable fate, right? Oh my god. It's finally here. It's finally happening. Ranking every door in video game. That would be such a good tier list idea. But I don't think there's any tier list like that. And I don't want to make that tier list myself. Top doors in video games. Number 16. Mass Effect Elevator. Now, the door by itself is quite fine, but once you pass that door, that would actually be a huge controversy, where it's like, the door gamer judged what happens once you pass by the door. That should not be a qualifier. It should be about the door itself. That's a sandwich gamer getting into that, and people would be like, boo! This is not your territory. You should not be talking about this. Wait, can I just run? Oh, okay, okay, I get it. I was like, what the hell? Honestly, doors in video games might be an interesting topic. Yeah. Number 5, Resident Evil Remake. They changed the door mechanics in the remake. You're not talking about the design again. Due to technical limitations, this is not a door, but a door-shaped hat placed on an NPC. This is not a door, it's actually a plasma... That would also be a controversy. It's like, no, that's not a door. Like, that's just a plasma laser thing. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, huh? Hey, get me. Guy? How you doing? Are door frames door? That would be an interesting part also. Like, can you include the door frame? I feel like judging them aesthetically would be the prime, damn it, way to judge them. But maybe people would take that, like, the wrong way. Like, no, I want to know about the functionality of, like, this is important to me. Like, there clearly is a big difference between the doors in the Resident Evil game and the remake. Because people, I guess aesthetically, it's really hard to judge, right? Because if I said number 1, the best door in gaming, the entrance to the mansion in Luigi's Mansion, that would be huge. Like, people would get hugely argumentative about that. Like, what? He only picked Luigi's Mansion for, like, nostalgia purposes. It didn't judge the door by itself. I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I don't even remember. I don't remember any of these doors. I'm talking like I have this expertise already. It didn't judge the door by itself. What about trapdoors? Ooh. I feel like trapdoors should be its own category, though. Like, trapdoors should be its own thing. That could be its own tier list and whatnot. Nice save. Yeah, man. I did it. Man, I've invented like a whole canon of like gamers. Their controversies and their personalities. And now I'm sad to let it all go. Back to the cage. The empty gamerless cage. I'll just do that. It was that easy. I remember this one being a bit simple, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is where I fuck up. Whoop! I did it. We're so good at bits, everybody. I do like that I basically trained my chat to be like an improv class. I think I think that's my favorite part of streaming, is when I've trained my chat to be part improv class and part like writer's room. Best bit I ever did. I'll do this. This is the ideal, the peak streamer. The improv... No, that would suck. People are obsessed with improv. I'm not always quite good at it. I would say most improv is kind of bad. Speaking from personal experience. The Door Gamer goes viral and his videos get millions of views. Window Gamer tries to copy him and flops. I would be in a huge drama with Window Gamer because of Pokemon Legends CA. Because I would be like... I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, judging games by the windows. However, CA is not about the windows. I feel like it's wrong to purely judge a game by that. It would be such a huge drama. Window Gamer should just be himself. In fact, some may argue windows are more interesting than doors. I feel like both are like specific, like different kinds of like fields of expertise, but like I don't know, I feel like doors would appeal to me more than windows as like as far as gaming goes. It's the worst conversation ever. Do video game doors or video game windows appeal to me more? I guess doors, yeah. I'm more of a door gamer guy. I guess I would follow him. I can see why the window gamer flopped, because it's like I engaged more personally with doors than windows. Maybe the window... The thing it could be, though, that maybe the window gamer does, like, better analysis, though, so he might save a day by being more interesting and being like... You know what, I wasn't into Windows before, but now I'm kind of getting into it. The window gamer also has to spend half his days telling people he isn't associated with Microsoft. Yeah, that would be a bit of an issue. Oh, I think this is the final one, isn't it? Woo! Oh, no. Oh my god. Is it always this difficult? Hey. I want this. I'm so close. I can taste it. I wasn't sure. I was kind of thinking I might beat the game today, and there's nothing that says even now that I could. Maybe I'll just not beat the game for 3 hours and then call it quits. But I think I have a good chance of beating the game today. Windows vary a lot depending on the type of building. Oh, this is a really good point. Man, this could genuinely be like a really interesting part of gaming. Like gaming discourse. I need some water. Game closer soon. Ooh, my thumb is actually acting up a bit. But I think I can do it. Also, I was at a retro shop today, and I played around a bit with the classic N64 controller and the SNES. And I have to say, the official controller from the official Nintendo store is a really good replication. They really captured it. That's my shill for today. The shill gamer. That's me. Oh my god, this part is gonna be difficult though. Wouldn't it be messed up if I save state right here now? Oh right, I remember. I forgot about that. This is gonna be tough, isn't it? Doors have more mechanisms in games. Well, yeah. That is a good point. Like, doors do have more mechanisms. There's probably always going to be more care for doors than windows in games, right? Oh my god, I forgot about that also. This is way more difficult than I recall. Bowser doesn't look like... Yeah, I can see that. I think this is like a... I don't know. What would you call it? I guess you could say it's an early design, right? Because this is more of a direct translation of a 2D sprite, potentially. Is it messed up if I do this? If I save state here while throwing him? Because I think this might be a tough guy. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to feel it out, like this. I forgot which button it was, right? Damn it. The windows you can break. That is a good point. You don't see doors getting broken that often in video games, do you? This could be like a really lacking thing. How does it come back? The comeback gamer? All windows are doors. Damn it! All windows are doors, but not all doors are windows. That could be a big controversy where he steps in on his territory with that argument. Damn it. Fuck. I'm screwed. It's so over. The throwing gamer. That would mean something different. Just throwing the match. When I was a kid, I lived in a house. And, all my friends would just, like, enter through my window. Because my window was, like, very big and adjacent. Actually, it wasn't really adjacent to the... What the fuck? I don't remember that happened. Did he notice that I was save stating? So he did that. But I had a very big window. And you could climb onto a thing. Damn it. It was so close. It fell down. But all the time, basically, my friends would climb in through my window. And then sometimes my mom would be like, oh, I didn't know you had a friend over. And I would be like, yeah, he climbed in through a window. Okay. What are we trying to say here? I don't know. Oh. That was a bad idea. It's a really boring gamer, the one-up gamer. There's probably like a million one-up gamers. The coin gamer. Boring gamer. The boring gamer. The fire gamer. Going through your friend's room window to hang out at 2. Yeah, yeah. It was pretty cool. I kind of miss it. I want to redo that one. Actually, I used to do that too, but our room wasn't in the basement, so it was easy to get into. Yeah, mine was like actually like I guess it was the first floor, but it was... No, I guess you could call it the second floor. Second floor adjacent. It was the first floor, but high up. So you had to climb onto something. My god, he did it. The Doing It Gamer? What if I did this? Gay gamer? I feel like the gay gamer could genuinely be like a really cool gamer. Like, not even... that sounds wrong, like... The assumption is would be a bad gamer. That's not what I'm saying. I think I would be interested in the gay gamer if he was like a guy who was like rating gay characters in video games. Like, I would be interested in hearing the gay gamer talk about like his top tier list of gay. Just the cancelled gamer, that's me. I worded things wrong. Mario. That has to be... I would like to see a tier list like that. First place Bowser? Oh man. That'd be pretty good. Man, I'm gonna die from a fire. I feel like the fire gamer sounds boring at first glance. Where you're like, oh, it's just a guy into fire. But imagine if every time he wins and beats a game, he like spits. He does one of those fire tricks with your mouth, where you're like, you swallow a flame, or you spit like fire. And you'd be like, holy shit. He dunks on someone in Fortnite. He wins the game in Fortnite. And everyone's like, oh, he's gonna do it. And just starts spitting fire. Starts pouring oil from his mouth. And he's completely aware. He knows how to do it safe. You're never like, wow, he's gonna mess it up. Imagine if a fire gamer drowns. Man, that would be. I would just be sad. I don't think I would be like, haha, isn't it? I would just be sad for him. This is such a dumb kid thing. But I remembered one time as a kid, I wanted to come up with a cool username for myself. And I thought, what if I called myself Shark? Because I thought sharks were cool. And I could just be Shark and that's it. But then I thought about, wait, what if I die from a shark eating me? Then everyone would make fun of me. And they would be like, can you believe the guy named Shark, or called himself Shark, died from being eaten by a shark? As a kid, that felt like a really real possibility of like getting eaten by sharks. And I'm in Sweden. I'm Swedish. But as a kid, all that was so real. I mean, it is real. You should not be afraid of sharks. Water and the fire? How? I don't understand. I want to do this, actually. The Shark Gamer. I feel like that would be pretty good. Just a guy into sharks. I swear, in the future, I would kind of like to revisit all the games I save-stated and try my best at not save-stating. It sounds so fake. I do think it would be really fun, and I don't think I would beat the games if I did. But maybe like a year from now, 2 years from now, it would be cool to return to this game and just be like, I'm gonna beat Mario 64, no save states, the fake gamer. That would be a really good gamer. There might be something onto that. The fake gamer. Everyone's trying to catch him, like... I mean, everyone would be aware that he's faking it. But even despite that, everyone's trying to catch him. They're like, we know you're fake. Shark Fake never stopped being cool. Shark Gamer is the bone. I think I would be into the Shark Gamer. It's a cheating gamer. I guess so. Maybe the fake gamer is just the cheating gamer trying to remarket himself. That would be really good. I used to be the... Don't call me the cheating gamer. I know who you used to be. No, I am the donut gamer now. No. Ban that guy. No, you can't ban someone for calling you by your old username. That's like weird. I'm the donut gamer. Look, I'm eating. Oh my god, guys! I ate 12 donuts today. I know who you are. Can't hide. The donut gamer. I feel like that would be a bit torturous to be like always eating like sugary crap. It would not be good anymore. Oh my god, this is scary. He has a Homer Simpson profile picture. Yeah, there could be, like... Damn it. It would be kind of cool, though. Having, like, a Simpson-style VTuber. I don't know, maybe not. I feel like a lot of the Simpson superfans can be really weird. Or, like, when someone... It does feel kind of weird when someone's doing, like, a VTuber thing, but it is, like, a very specific show. Like, they're only drawing inspiration from one thing. I don't know, maybe I'm being judgmental. The Simpsons gamer. I don't like... That's too specific. Oh, I did see some... That reminds me. I did see someone... Has anyone else seen this guy? The Sonic the Hedgehog VTuber? I think he quit VTubing. But it was just one guy who was just like, I'm gonna be the Sonic the Hedgehog VTuber. Not with the approval of Sega or anything. It was just one guy with the name like Sonic the Hedgehog VTuber. And he had like a full Sonic the Hedgehog VTuber model. And I was so confused at first, like, is this like an official thing? There was just a guy. No, this was a real guy. There was a Sonic the Hedgehog VTuber. No, it can't be. You've really beaten me, Mario. I gave those troops power, but now it's fading away. Troops? Oh, I can see peace returning to the world. I lost my Johnny impression. I can't stand it. Not over yet. I embarrassed myself instead. The gamer did it. How far we have come. It's beautiful out here. But the world is also full of cruelty. I never agreed to that. I never agreed to flying away. It's not a part of what I do. I would like to give an apology to the flying gamer. I did not know that this game did this. Hello, go gamma. Save state. The save gamer. The saving gamer. Whoa. Oh my god, Peach. She was trapped inside of a painting? Something like that? I don't remember at all. Did she really appear like... She seems so angelic. Oh my god, she's beautiful. I remember... yeah. I can see why people had a crush on her now. My heart starts fluttering. Heartful gamer? The loving gamer? Oh my god, he's so in love with her. Look at him. There's no one else Mario would take off his hat for. The princess gamer.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario.
Oh, Nintendo's have their own friends. Oh my god. I do that with my friends. Kissed on the nose.
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake.
It's beautiful.
For Mario.
And this is a really good game. You know what? It still holds up. I never doubted for a second that it would not hold up to this day. What the hell? Wait. Did he recognize me? Did he just dub me the Mario gamer? Did Mario just do it? Mario 64 definitely still holds up. Yeah, it's really... I feel like... Man, this is a really good game. The controls aren't great. I feel like that's the best part about Mario 64. I mean, I can understand people if someone did not like the controls. If they're like, okay, they're a bit wonky. But I feel like even today, the controls are like comparatively really, really good. Even compared to like a lot of platformers today. The best? Man, it's hard to say. I feel like I need to play more Mario games. Camera's a little... I guess the camera might be a bigger problem for me. Mario becomes an extension of your own body. I didn't even see Wiggler. I didn't even know he was here. What the hell? Definitely one of the best... It definitely is one of the best for me as well. I feel like I now that I've finished the game, I come back to it with like more appreciation. Liked it more of an Odyssey? Yeah, I think I do actually. You skipped the start. I'll get back to those. I'll get to it. could revisit the game. I said best for the controls. Oh yeah. Do I like it more of an Odyssey? I don't know. It's really hard to say. I think I've said this before, but for like casual gameplay, I guess I prefer 64. But if I want to play like a fully extensive game than Odyssey, it's hard to say. I did skip half the stars, but I do kind of want to keep coming back to this. I might, you know, get more stars. Why not? I don't know if it isn't, you know, ending, but not BB ending. Matthias, we cannot both exist. I'm gonna become half of you, and I need you to know that every moment of your love of being yourself, that's me loving you. I would accept it. I'd be like, I'm okay with that, Mario. Now, we are one. You may call me Mariochi. Matthias and Machi combined. Mariochi? Or Maritias? No, I don't like that one. Does Mario Odyssey even have monkeys? I don't actually recall. It feels like it should have, but I don't actually recall if it does. Matario. Mario. Matteo. It's beautiful.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Martius. Thank you, Mario. No. Thank you, Mario. Why are the cherries looking a bit weird? Like, the cherries look a bit yellowish. They're like a bit too fresh. Right? Also, it is a bit of a downside of it. Peach likes black tea over green tea, but I guess that's fine, actually. I guess black tea actually go better with sweets, I would say. So it's actually, this is pretty fair. They look more like cherry tomatoes. Do you think Peach accidentally placed cherry tomatoes on the cake? She couldn't tell. It's for lighting. That could be it also. Why can't I exit? I'm stuck here. Just the toad for cherries. Man. There's no button that, like, disables this. It's very... Save. Peach, help me out. I love how the camera works, really. Objects have a 3D effect because it's actually an illusion. Yeah. Mario, I baked an absolute dogshit cake. Did I do something wrong? Why is the game not responding? Is this just what happens when you finish the game? You can't keep playing? Mario? Mario? I guess you're here forever. Game Mario talk shit about the cherries. Peach, apologize? I apologize, I mean? Not even the start button is doing anything. I'm hitting every button. The end. I guess that's the end. Man, this is a pretty long stream. Thank you for coming. I think I have to rest my voice and such. I actually don't feel as if my throat is like worn out by the end of the stream anymore, which is good. But I still feel like I have to be aware of that kind of stuff, right? But thank you, everyone. Peculiar Oomph, Biscuit, Google Gabagool Gremlin. I probably messed that up. Hexagenic, Rafa, Charles Sketch. Who could we raid? What if we raided? Triblade is streaming Pokemon. We could go for Pokemon. We could do it. Triblade is a common chatter here. He was here earlier. Thank you so much for playing my game. It feels a bit weird to not have any music playing now by the end. Whoa. What else do I have to say? Oh yeah, there's a movie night coming up in the Discord. December 7. Soon. There's my birthday, December 10. I'll have a little stream for that. I'll probably stream the Game Awards. I don't know. I feel like it might be a bad idea to stream the Game Awards. Often they're kind of boring. But I feel like I have to. I'll do it. I want to try it out. It might be a long and boring one. Be there. I'll see you then. Bye.